Alright, I'm gonna hit record and we're gonna get going. So, ladies and gentlemen, I have gotten the items. The G flag is up. I don't care. So, I'm just, I'm just gonna utilize it. I started attacking exclusively with Kongol with few fights I got into. So, Kongol is at 70 uses of Pursuit. That's why. No, I did not sit and grind, otherwise he would be full, and Dart, Shauna, and Kongol would all be at 21, 19, and 21, respectfully. Now, what's funny is this actually is one of my usual grind spots, believe it or not. Because usually what I do is I sit here until all of my characters are level 20. One moment. Sorry about that. So yeah, I usually sit until my characters are level 20. Good morning, Neko. I apologize for being late. I just woke up. As you could probably tell from my voice. This is usually the voice I have when I've just woken up. Like, literally not even like 20 minutes ago. And then it's raining, so I of course had to make sure everything was up off the floor. But anywho, yeah. So the items you get, as I went over before, are Stun Guard, Panic Guard, Magic Ego Bell, Talisman, and Ultimate War God. Usually, my recommendation is usually to go for the Talisman, because the Talisman is actually very useful and can actually make, almost make an entire party just completely be able to completely curve stomp a particular boss later. But yeah. So it's good. It would be one or the other between us. That's actually funny. That's actually great. I actually unironically love that. But yeah. But yeah. So now I've gotten all of the stuff. I got into as few fights as I could. That's also why Shauna is so freaking close. Shauna and Kongol are so freaking close to being to level, but they aren't quite leveled. So we're gonna sell the Stun Guard, the Panic Guard, the Magic Ego Bell, and that only puts us at just under 9,200. Wow, I might actually have to. Hold off still. Holy crap. Okay. Well, that's if I don't decide not to uh, sell off the Ultimate War God. Because the Ultimate War God is one of the 10,000 gold equips that you can buy in Lohan. So now that we have the key to the Phantom Ship, we'll come over here, grab this, which is a Bravery Amulet, which I am just going to immediately go sell. Holy crap. Just immediately, just bye-bye. Actually, I think I'm going to do something else, too. I am still going to sell the Bravery Amulet. That's happening. Okay, how many of each do I have? I have 10, 4, and 10. And 5. I think I'm going to... I'm going to sell 2 Sun Rhapsodies. I'm going to save that Spirit Potion for Maru. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm actually going to buy 2 Dancing Rays. 3 Dancing Rays. There we go. Because the next boss fight is kind of annoying. I'm not going to lie. The next boss fight is a little annoying. I mean, I got through the Lennis fight better than I was expecting, yes. But this fight, well, this is probably going to be our first boss fight that warrants second boss fight technically, depending on how you score Lloyd in the hero competition. I, you know, this will be the first not non-forced loss battle that is going to get a negative, because there's a gimmick to this fight that the game does not explain to you until it starts springing it on you. So, yeah. You, black monster. How dare you come here pursuing Princess Luvia? But, as long as we are here with her, we are not going to give her up. We're not the black monster, we're... How dare you, monster, using human words to fool us? Unforgivable. Even if it costs us my life, I won't give up our princess. It's Luvia. So the dumbasses attack us because they can't tell the difference between the black monster and a human form. You might think, well, Blue Wolf, it's because of blah blah blah, but no, that still makes no fucking sense. Like, straight up, that makes no sense. So, yeah. So, the gimmick of this fight is you need to take them all down at one time. Good morning, Raxor. It's okay. Hey, it's okay, except for the fact that I woke up late. So, the idea here is you need to take them all down at once. Because if you don't, they're just going to start getting back up with full HP. And that is my problem with it in a nutshell. They get up with full HP. That is a good philosophical question, Raxor. So while I'm dealing with these fucking chumps, I'll go ahead and I'll answer that. Because there is actually a character that's kind of like that. Now, I have mentioned that they are... Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. So, there is... fundamentally, for the general character negative limit is, for one element, is 3. But, as we established back in .hack with the audio spam, we can give separate things. So, for example, in the example of Hanako, if you found the voice acting to be absolute dog shit, with Hanako in particular being terrible, you could give negatives for the voice acting in general, and then Hanako in specific. If there's a moment that you absolutely fucking despise with Hanako, that can be its own set of negatives. So theoretically, depending on how many moments they have, it usually boils down to around, like, the most I think I've ever thought about giving a character is usually like 6 to 9, because there's usually like 2 other factors that make me absolutely despise them. Usually because of a plot point involving them, and or the character themselves just being absolute dog shit. You're going to be screaming at me. You're going to be screaming at me during the Sky 1 audit block and the remake. Thanks Tita Trailer for showing that off. Because I'm not showing Agate any mercy in that audit or in the review of the remake. No, I don't. Because it is predicated on the characters being absolute fucking morons. We didn't factor Tita into our plans, therefore it's somehow Tita's fault for acting like a 13-year-old. And the other problem is, too, there are multiple times where Joshua specifically says, "Oh, Agit's not actually that bad, and he's just using he's just being a tsundere, basically." No, he's actually just being a fucking asshole. There's being a tsundere, and then there's being Agit in Sky 1. And I'll stand behind that statement. Now, to give something away, to go ahead and play fair, Sky 2. He is going to be responsible for so many positives, it's not even funny. It's almost ridiculous how many positives that boy is going to frickin' give us. Holy crap. Yeah, as early as Sky 2, as I was just explaining, Rexor. Like, oh my god, I love him in Sky 2. Unironically, I love him. Okay, you know what? I'm going to pull up my Sky 2 review and actually demonstrate my point while Shauna takes us to her special realm so we can end this. I wish I could show... Well, I showed off Gates of Heaven already. But regardless, I can't do Gates of Heaven right now. I need to show off Star Children again. Although what's funny is there's one that I'm actually gonna. There's actually a thing on there that I'm gonna show off. There's actually a ship, a crack ship that Tita posits actually. Oh, cool. Cool. 1 Star Children was enough. Perfect. There's actually one crack ship that Tita actually, which is funny you mentioned on Elise, because actually Tita this basically ships Agate with on Elise. Hashelton 19, cool. All right. So let's see. How many positives did Agate bring in? Okay, so there was the first triple positive, which I wrote an entire paragraph explaining how he went from however many negatives I gave him in Sky 1 to Sky 2. Let's see. What else do we got? Then there was the triple confrontation for his confrontation with Louve, so that was 6. A double for him confronting General Morgan, so that's 8. Agate opening up, that's 11. Because that scene is a triple positive. I don't even think I need to explain that. I still love that positive I gave Zeke. Ah, you don't fuck with the Royal Falcon. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, it's 11 positives that Agate is responsible for in Sky 2 when I originally reviewed it for Return to Trails. That's a hell of a contrast because that's 5 more positives than he had negatives in Sky 1, because I'm pretty sure I only gave him the 2 double negatives. Or, sorry, 2 triple negatives, excuse me. In fact, I will confirm that. Yeah, 2 triple negatives, and that's all I gave him. Ooh, that is a good question, Neko. Most positives given to one character. Now I gotta think. You know what? Yuna might actually have that crown right now. Now that I'm thinking about it. Specifically, and I know this is you might cock an eyebrow at me for this, but Cold Steel 4. It's either Cold Steel 3 or Cold Steel 4 with Yuna having the crown. Because there are so many moments in those 2 games where it's just like Yuna is just freaking epic. I mean, hell, in the intro alone, Yuna's got like fucking 3 or 4 or multi positives. So let's see. There's the triple positive for her herself in 3. I wouldn't say forgotten. I haven't forgotten my love of Yuna. My memory is just shit in general. Okay, so there's 4. The meeting with Yuna's family. So that's 7 for Yuna's thing there. 8 because of the vocal performance with Erica Harlacher. That's probably going to go up because I really think Erica Harlacher freaking acts her ass off up in that game. Holy shit. Uh, do, 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 do. I'm going. There's over 200 positives. Okay, give me a bet. 9. Okay, so there's 9. Okay, I guess it looks like Yuna only got 9 positives in Sky. Sky the Third. That's gonna go up. Oh, you meant the franchise is forgetting of her. Yeah, yeah. It kind of leaves her behind, and that sucks because to me she was kind of the main character. Although having Kurt back instead of her actually does make a degree of sense because again, Yuna's story has always been in Crossbell, you know. So I kind of understand that. So let's see. In Cold Steel 4, we got a triple for Yuna in general. Do the Yuna speech, confronting Ash. Although Kurt shares some of the, that's a share. Yeah, let's not. I'll say that. So let's see. So that's definitely 6. You know what? I'm gonna say that's a collective thing. Well, you know what? No, that's more Kurt than her. However, the Muse one is definitely her, so that's definitely 9. I mean, and as I mentioned, it's the Yuna speeches, so that's 12 so far. So yeah, so yeah, Yuna is winning because I know there's no other character I've given that many positives to. Just right there, it's Yuna. But let's see how many we have here. 12, because that's meeting with Yuna's dad. That's more of a group thing, so I'll put that aside. Right, even though I so want to, because the Berserker Range scene is fantastic. 13. Yeah, we're at 13 because there's Rain and Yuna's heart to heart. Do 13. 13, 14. 14. In Cold Steel, so yeah, Yuna is in the lead right now. 14, I know I haven't given that many out. 14 positives, 2 in Sky 4, or it's not Sky 4, Cold Steel 4, excuse me. In Cold Steel 4, I gave Yuna was responsible for 14 positives. Yeah. Now, what's funny is that there's a lot of positives for a lot of other characters too. A lot of other moments where a lot of other characters. So it's not just her alone that's carrying that thing into being one of my favorite games. No, it's she's definitely carrying the torch hard though. And I'll admit it, most of that, like all but like 5 of those are in the intro. All but like 5 of those are in the intro because there's her character itself, then there's her Eunice speech, and then there's her Eunice speeches, specifically the ones to Old Class 7 and to Muse, for a total of 9 before we even hit the opening. So yeah, okay, I think we've left Dart posing here long enough. Princess, Shauna, it's over. There's no more Black Monster. Oh, please suffer no more. You're... Thank God you made it, Princess Luvia. Wait! Is there still something I don't know about? Yeah, there's thingies. There's thingies you don't know yet. The door is open. Also, I should mention, I seriously doubt that any that any character is going to be able to top the 14, honestly, because Yuna might just be one of my favorite characters in all of fiction. Like, I'm actually racking my brain right now trying to come up with a character that would actually beat her in terms of characters, like terms of positives. Princess Luvia, she was still young. If she wasn't a princess of Milceziu, this wouldn't have happened. Princess of Milceziu? Oh my, you are... alive. Oh Lord, it was not in vain. I have been wandering for 18 years and longing for you. I can now end everything. I can now go to the place where everyone is. Now, to be fair, though, there is one character, actually, another Trails character that might actually surpass her in one game. Van. Because Van actually has a lot of great moments throughout the entire series, and I didn't give any credit to them. But thinking back on it, there might be a few of those moments where I'm like, no, I really should be freaking giving positives to Van for for his contribution to specific scenes. You know? Like, for example, the Urashion arc. The Urashion chapter in Daybreak 1. I really should have been giving him massive props the entire time. And I wasn't because I'm an idiot. Not that Daybreak 1 needs any more positives, but point remains. I can now end everything. I can go to the place where everyone is. Wait, what kind of relationship do I have to this person? Eek! The ship is sinking? Everything is fixed and under control in the engine room now, sir. Now, let's relax and wait for Dart and the others to come back. Whoa! Kayla, get ready quickly. Everyone, hurry up. This makes no sense because the frickin'... Well, I guess they had to run out of the first room and then the other one. Dart Rose, quick, quick. Dart. Let's go. We're the last ones. Ah! Rose, let go. You gotta live. This is the same as back then. No, I won't let go. I will never let it happen again. Rose? Dart! Rose! Dart! Commander Bueller, put out the life raft, quick! Dart and Zeke, they are so much alike. Not only are they Dragoons recognized by the Red-Eyed Dragoon, Red-Eyed Dragon, but there is something else, something that attracts me. After 11,000 years of time, I now feel the strength and tenderness of Dart, and even his frailty. He's tamed the insanity of the Dragoon for me. Zeke, if my hands could grab him, I wouldn't have had this bitterness. So, this is the big reveal, that she's been alive since the Dragon campaign. Now, some people have used this as kind of a shipping Dart and Rose together. Allow me to go ahead and say that within the context of the series, or context of the game, I don't think they were trying to push for that. But if you were to take it in that direction, it could actually be that. And no, this isn't some weird reveal that we reveal that Rose is actually Dart's mom or anything. No, nothing ridiculous like that. But what we are revealing is that wasn't an exaggeration, that she said 11,000 years.
Not bad. I'm taking you with me.
Don't know why Kazaz had to kill himself, but whatever. And yes, he has the same name as the capital of Sandora. And here's our first appearance of... We've had him mentioned, but we haven't had him shown.
Your death won't be in vain.
And yes, that is Shirley, by the way, as the White Silver Dragoon.
Revel to your very core in my eternal curse.
Zeke!
Let go. Save yourself.
Yeah. I saw Zeke and Dart. But Dart is Dart. He is not Zeke. No, he's not Zeke. So, yeah. Rose was one of the original Dragoons from the Dragon campaign. I actually like this reveal because it actually ties into later stuff. And I kind of like it. Ooh, I should also give a positive for the Queen Fury. E for doodads. Brickwork is whatever. Oh my god. Ugh. No, if you're gonna be annoying like that, really, he freaking didn't actually do it. Okay, hang on. Okay, why is it not on then? Oh my god, why is my mouse suddenly going bull crap? Pulling bull crap, okay. There. There we go. Now let's try refreshing that now that I've logged in. There we go. That's better. Sorry. Things were going wonky for me for a second. Okay. 9 times games in the past few days. That's ridiculous. That's a lot of fire. Actually, you know what? There's actually one thing I want to give a gameplay positive to, and it's a weird one, so I'll have to explain myself. And let's just go ahead and jot down that thing. I'm going to assume at least 9. Okay, so obviously, +4, that whole CG scene, even if it's badly voice acted, I think it's warranted. Which also leads us to a positive for the voice acting on the attack names, because I honestly love the voice acting on them. It's bad, it's cheesy, but it's glorious. I am gonna give the Ghost Knights a negative though, because the more I think about that boss fight, the more I'm just like, yeah, no, it's a negative. It is absolutely a negative. So. Nice. Pooch, what's wrong? I don't know why they named the dog Pooch, but there it is. Oh my god, there's somebody there. Yeah. Boots, you like him, don't you? I was surprised. Nobody would think there are people there. We're saved thanks to you, Pete. We have to thank Pooch, too. By the way, are you in love with each other? Because you two were traveling alone. Do you think so? I think so, don't they look it? Yes, you make a good couple. Don't be silly. We're just looking for our friends. Actually, there are 7 of us. Okay, but you don't need to be shy. No, kid. Are you sick? It's nothing. Actually, we should have been to the clinic in the neighboring town. Neighboring town? It's Fueno. There is a port that they and they have a boat to Donahue. You know what? The Queen Fury might have dropped by. But why don't you take your mother to Fueno? Because there's a monster on the way in the underseas cavern. I know we rarely have guests. But we have to let them go, Pete. Mr. Dart, I hope you can meet your friends soon. I hope so too. Say hi to everybody, okay? Move to the pier. So the first thing I want to do is weirdly enough, I actually want to come up here. Because over here is another Stardust. By the time you finish Disc 2, you should have 35. And then you will know you've gotten them all. Because there's only 11 on Disc 4, and then there's 4 on Disc, on the final disc. In that chest, you have a healing potion. And we get stopped on our way out. Dart! Ooh, excuse me. What's wrong? Would you please take us to Fueno? I'm afraid of the monster, but we gotta go before it's too late. It's about your mother, isn't it? I want her to be in the hospital. You got it. We'll take you there. I can annihilate the monster for you. I love how they will just back off like, whoa, hello. Did I say something wrong? And they both shake their heads, nope. Thank you. Thank you. I'll bring my ma. What are you looking at? No, it's nothing. Just, well, that scares me. Since the monster appeared, the water has never ebbed, but it's okay, because Fueno is not this way. no Madness Hero is coming. It's just gonna be a bit. I could just guard and do exclusively attacks with Rose, but eh.
Die. More and more.
Actually, I might just do that. Because why not at this point?
Die. More and more. Die. More and more. Die. More and more.
Sorry, got distracted by a thing. Alright. Moving on. Frequently happen with you. That was Treasure Jar. The only thing you get from him is a ruby ring, which would be 500 gold. Yeah, not worth it. Not worth wasting my Saket on. Unless I was gonna go farm some more from piggies, no. Here we are at Fueno. Thank you, Dart and Rose. You have to get better soon and make Pete happy. I hope you can find your friend soon. But are you actually in love with each other? Because in that cave, you... Pull him aside. You are a good boy and didn't see anything, okay? Okay, I didn't see it. Maybe. Ouch. Oof. It's nothing. We're going. Rose, you gotta confess to him. Just kids. What are you looking at? I think I might just up the humor to 2 positives. I will... Yeah, I'll grab plate mail, why not? And grab the sparkle dress, why not? I, of course, don't need that. So now we'll sell off Shadow Cutter, Chainmail, and Silver Vest. It leaves us with 8,400 still. Okay, so there are only 2 Stardust in the entirety of this area. One is right here in this painting. I never heard of the painter of this painting, but I have seen this somewhere. Stardust. One level off. So he's like 600 exp away from his next edition. Motherfucker. So, coming into the hotel, the stone in the back is Stardust. However, if we try to go to stay at the hotel, if I can ever talk to him, excuse me, sorry, all the rooms are full. If you really want to stay here, come back to another day. Oh. Well, shoot. Okay. But, oh look, it's the Queen Fury. Well, in that storm, even for the powerful Dart and Rose, you're Mr. Dart, Miss Rose. Kayla, I had you worried. Thank God both of you are safe. That was nothing. Oh, did you see Miss Shauna? Please go see her. Hurry. She hasn't spoken even a word since you disappeared. I love how he starts to go to the boat, but then it's like, oh wait, is she even on the boat? Everyone's in the city now. And then Rose is just like, yeah, let's go. Boink. Ouch! Don't you have eyes? Maru! Oh? Dart! Rose! I knew it! You guys are alive! And for as long as this text box is on the screen, she'll keep jumping like that. Did you see Shauna? Mm-mm. Bed boy, come with me, quickly! We're in the hotel, come quick! Okay. I need to up the humor. And make sure, yep. So, humor up to 2 positives. And apparently I missed one, so that's actually where we're supposed to be. yeah, exactly. Slow down, Maru. We can't run that fast. Hmm? She said the hotel. Maru, where is she? I don't know. She just sneaks up on him. And then Rose is just watching, like, here we go. Who am I? Huh? Ah. You guys are slowpokes. Welcome back. We were tired of waiting for you. You die impossible. I love how Congo just puts it super simply how confident he was they were alive. Yeah, you die? No, that's impossible. It's like, not from that anyway. Everybody. Hurry, go see Shauna. She's in the back room upstairs. Let's leave them alone. let's lie about what we're gonna do. Rose, she's changed somehow. I agree. Indeed, I got the impression that she has calmed down. In any event, it's a good thing. So now, if we come to this room, Shauna. Dart? Oh, Dart. I made you worried. You crying? It was nothing. I'm so happy that I'm crying. So, please don't say anything. I'm happy just like this. And in answer to Neko's question, peeking is not a ladylike thing to do. I thought you wanted to leave them alone, didn't you? It's okay for me. I gotta learn about love and romance. You guys just go back or we're gonna be caught. Kids. Boof! I love how both Haschel and Albert were there. Please excuse us. And he even runs back to close the door. Oh, man. I love that moment. So that's where Falcom got that from. Yeah, let's give that a positive. Trails does this a couple of times where characters will be listening in on the door, especially during Cold Steel's 3 and 4. Or there's there's several scenes. There's actually I think it's mostly Cold Steel 3, but there's Reen talking to Elise. There's Toa talking to Reen in her room, and of course Class 7 are listening at the door because it's like Yeah, we want to know, and it's like, God damn it, you guys. It's typical of Maru. Finally, you smiled. True, it's been a while. I like that that's what he zeroes in on. And this and that, and we finally made it to Fueno. Not only that, you two are safe and sound. It's just a miracle that the seven of us can meet again. And we have to offer our thanks to the Tiburoan god. We ought to return the favor to the god by taking the moon dagger back. We have to catch Lennis then. May I ask a question, please? What's wrong, Merun? Why are you being so formal like that? You guys were alone in that cave, right? Did you guys put yourselves into a romantic situation? Maru, don't be silly. Even though you're trying to learn about love and love, it's too rude. Okay. And then... So, Dart, did you cuddle with Rose? Asshole! Sorry, it slipped out. What do you mean, slipped? You freaking shot Maru down just so you could do that. Don't worry, Shauna. Dart was concerned about you the whole time. Anyway, about Lennis. We should go out and ask about her in the city. We may find out something. I agree. Okay. Soon, Maru, you will be added to my party. Buy that, but don't equip it. Equip that. Equip that. There we go. Ah. Oof, I'm back down to 7,000. Ah, that is so annoying. And yeah, the only thing I could sell is the Ultimate War God. Okay. Oof, it's still gonna be a bit. And the problem is I won't be getting much money. I'll just be doing mostly. Okay. We'll decide. I'll think more on it, and then I'll decide on it. You you don't believe me either? I really saw it. I saw a dragon on the prison island. Dragon on the prison island? You don't know that? My ship was smashed by the sea dragon rumored to live over the undersea cavern. I gotta have a drink or something. But you can't go there anymore. There are lots of monsters there. My house was taken by those monsters. I gotta have a drink. It was a half a year ago that the monster showed up. It's all the monster's fault that I'm like this now. Give my ship and house back. Half year ago. It's the same time that Lennis joined the gang. Okay, let's go to the prison island. And in the prison island? Yeah. Now just imagine what Sky 1's score is going to look like at the end. And Neko. Because I can guarantee you it's going to move from, oh, this is an okay game, to, oh no, I actually really like this game. Or at least that's what I'm expecting at this point. Especially Sky 2. Oh god. I'm curious what Sky 2's score is going to be by the end of this. By the end of its audit run. What is that noise? It's from over there. There must be something over there. It's not just something. It seems that the rumor about the sea dragon is true. That's the dragon's cry. I can't blame you for feeling scared. I'm not scared. A dragon or two is nothing. She actually was trying to be light about it. I don't get a sarcastic vibe out of that. Yeah. Yeah, because we only had Timberoa's competence at that point. And Kongo's Dragoon Spirit. Which is funny, because we actually also don't only have like 3 negatives on the board right now for story. And, well, that is going to jump in Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is where almost all of my negatives are going to start really piling. Like, the story positives are not done. They're just going to slow right the hell down. Until we get, until we start getting into some more character stuff. Yeah, it is a jump. I'm not going to lie about that. I mean, giving 60 a score of plus 62 gameplay used to be stupidly rare for me. Right? Now it's like, no, that's about the average I give good games. We have to look for a way to go to the prison island. Yeah. Although we've been seeing that jump for a while. I mean, as early as last year. I mean, Final Fantasy 13. Look at how much that dipped. Holy crap. And I already didn't like that game. Sorry, I'm in the middle of something. Here we go. How's this? Darn, not again. Well, I got a good win. Let's take a break. What do you want? And what do you want? We want to go to the prison island, but we can't go because of the flood tide. Hey, we were wondering if there's any other way to go. You said the prison island? Are you serious? Do you want to commit suicide or something? We are serious, but we don't want to commit suicide. You know it's dangerous to go there, young man, but why? Why would you want to throw yourself into danger? Any other answer is not viable. We need to answer the third thing. I need to see the monster. You need to see the monster? You look serious. The appearance, you are warriors, aren't you? You're warriors, aren't you? Oh, I got it. I'll tell you. But it's up to you whether you can survive there or not. I closed the road to the prison island after the monster problem arose. Why didn't you close the whole cave? It's really dangerous. Then we wouldn't be able to go to Fueno? That's why I closed only the path to the prison island. I have a question. How do you control the tide? It's puzzling me. Oh, don't be so puzzled. I just closed the gate to the sea when the tide was full. Well, then after the tide has ebbed, the water level won't go down inside. Oh, my. What a simple trick. You imagined I could come up with something complicated? I actually do like that that's this mayor dude's reaction to that. It's like, you think I'm capable of coming up with something complex? No. I am not that smart. Hey, open the gimmick gate for him. I got it. Go into the cave from the right side of Pete's house. Then turn the valve and you can open the gate. Then you can go to the prison island. To Pete's house. So this is an area you can only access once, and there's a couple of treasure chests. I recommend not missing these chests because they contain a healing rain and a healing fog, both of which can be very useful in the boss fight coming up. Turning this valve should open the gate. Now we can go to the prison island. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna just proceed through disc 3 today. Because at this rate, I am not going. I'm gonna be done disc 2 before we even hit the 3-hour mark, methinks. Or at the very least, I'm gonna be on my way back. Heck, by the 3-hour mark. Although I will say I am actually much more impressed with how few story negatives there have been. This is a very tightly written story, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, now we're gonna run into that. An attack ball. So, attack ball is interesting. What it does is, it basically turns itself into a random attack item. So, yeah. Ooh, that boosts her magic. And will give her SP. But that lowers her defense by 5. Sure. The SP accumulation is actually going to be worth it. Huh. Interesting. Ah, crap. I'm just gonna let Kongol attack. Also, to be fair, with forgetting things, that was 3 years ago at this point. Hell, it's creeping up on a full 3 years at this point. Because Legend of Dragoon was the last game we reviewed in 2022. The last game of the first season. Although it won't be the last revisit from that season we're going to be doing, because we still have whatchamacallit. We have obviously the Fodlan games; those still have to be revisited. What else? If I ever go back to Borderlands 2. What else? I need to bring up the list. Okay, give me a second. Let's see. Playlists. There we go. Let's see. Season 1. We've got... Okay, those all had revisits. We just did that revisit. Citra is failing me hard, so that one's gonna... So the ones we have left are Fire Emblem Awakening, which has to wait until we finish upgrading Steve's computer. Three Houses and Three Hopes, which are waiting for the thing. We've already done Halo Reach, which is awesome. TMNT Shredder's Revenge, that I could do at some point. Wait. Borderlands 2, like I said. The original Resident Evil 2, and then I just need to find a way to play Xenogears again, and then bam. And then bam, we'll be back to that. God, Xenogears. That was a trip and a half. I'm not gonna lie. Although, that's a game where I have to keep the flashing lights warning up all the goddamn time. Which actually kind of annoys the piss out of me, honestly. It's one of my major complaints with that game. And it's easily, and yeah, when we when we ever re-review it, you bet your ass I'm going to be giving that a negative. Holy crap. In fact, I'm actually going to be, positing to chat. It's like, okay, how many negatives are we giving this crap? Because it's every single hit that is utilized. It's like, oh, fuck. I might swap out somebody else, actually, for Kongol. We'll at this rate. At least until I get towards the boss, and then I'm putting him right back in there. That. Okay, so, yeah. Kongol is now fearful. Wonderful. And he still managed to deal with that jackass in one go. Nice. Ugh, it is so tempting to just grind out Dart's level, because again, it's like as soon as I do, he's gonna gain Madness Hero, because level 22 is where that is. No, I don't want to waste the fog. I'll go to the rain. I want to... Oops. Shit. Gushing Magma. That will actually help. That was a good call on my part. I think the last one doesn't need me to... No, there is one more that does need me. This one I don't think needs, but... You know what? I'm gonna chance it. I'm actually gonna chance it. 1, 2. We're gonna live dangerously here. Recovery ball. I guess we can show off the recovery ball and show what it does. Because I just sold it off last time for 50 gold. Well, let's roll the dice. I have 2 recovery balls. So 2 chances for this to be a thing. Okay, so that recovery ball was a healing rain. And that was a healing potion. Okay. Oh wow, he's actually maxed now. Hmm. Might as well, because this is one of the last times I'll be utilizing her at all. And one of the last times I'll be utilizing the White Silver Dragoon. Except to show off why I refuse to have the next White Silver Dragon in my fucking party.
Gates of heaven.
Because I absolutely fucking despise the character, and I'm probably going to be very harsh on her. So, yeah, there's one particular character that once they show up, we might actually set a record for how many negatives they're responsible for. Ugh. Because, yeah, I'm not a fan of the character of Miranda. Oh, come on! Stop that! Ugh. Okay, fuck it. Let's just do Star Children.
Star children.
There we go. Hey, he was blocking at the right time. Cool. There. God damn it. Burnout. And attack balls. Now we have 2 attack balls and a thing. Alright, we're gonna get a safety save in, and yes, we are at 35 Stardust. Very nice. Which is hilarious, because I actually did miss one of the... I missed 2 Stardust, actually. One of which is on the Queen Fury, and I know that. And the other is, whatchamacallit. So, yeah. So, if we come over here... Here's the moon dagger that you wanted. I didn't kill those humans as you said, but why did you suddenly start to say such a thing? The blood-smeared road might be the only way to lead us to the world we desire. Death gives birth to tears, and tears give birth to anger. When anger turns itself into rancor, it opens to war. It's silly that I have to repeat it, and since once is enough. Well, I won't stop you if you want to do so, Lloyd. Anyway, he's called something like Dart. Aren't they the ones coming after you, Lloyd? It's all in my plan. Plan, huh? Now let me tell you my plan. My plan is to get a hot prize from you. Yeah, she's horny for Dart. She's horny for Lloyd, not Dart. No, she's horny. Maru is horny for Dart. Or Lennis is horny for frickin' Lloyd. Not even the good one, you know, the get over the barrier Lloyd. Hey, you're disturbing my moment here. You're gonna pay for this. Hi, Reverie Wataku. Why is Lloyd here? Is this all part of your plot? My will is with Emperor Diaz. Namely, everything was planned by the god. You're still talking about that crap? You killed Lavitz. Let us settle his score now. I have the calling to reform the world. I have no time to pay attention to little things like Lavitz. Lloyd! Can't stand it anymore. I'm the one who torched your home to the ground. I'm the one who deprived your friend of his life. And I hold the Moon Gem and Moon Dagger in my hands. You bore me, don't you? I'm heading to Mil Cesiu. Pursue me, if you can survive. Easy, easy. Wait a minute. Don't be so hasty. It was nice of him to give you an invitation, but you gotta decline it. Because you will die now in here. We spoke of a sea dragon, and it makes sense that if we're facing a sea dragon, a Dragoon would be present as well. So, yeah. This is going to be an interesting fight. This is the one that I was actually curious about because of Kongol. Again, that's not as much damage as I was fearing was going to be. Huh. I'll still immediately do that. I'm pretty sure Linus is more dangerous, if I had to put a stamp on it. Yeah, let's just get the attack balls out of the way, because we don't know what the attack balls are going to be. That one was Dark Mist, so that's actually not too bad. 281, that's actually not bad. That is not bad at all. And yeah, it can be one of the status effect inflicting items. Bosses are all immune to status effects, by the way. I guess I should have said that a lot earlier, but yeah, no. Every boss in the entire game, all immune to status effects. You cannot inflict any of them with status effects.
Yes.
381. I should actually do a comparison. Alright, let's do Burnout next. You can actually load up on magic attack items if you want for this fight. Fueno actually gives you quite a bit. Ooh, this is gonna suck. Okay, that actually wasn't as bad as I was fearing. Holy crap. That's actually funny. I was like, oh, this is gonna suck. Do I want to do that? No, I want to use one of the breezes. If anything, I would use a fog on Dart. So yeah, like I said, she's got I think it's 4,000 for for this round with Linus. Not a lot, but decent. Oh boy. She's doing this again. Good thing I decided to go ahead and do that. It was 3,600 last time. And this one's actually 3,000. Right. She has less HP in this form. Which is just baffling. I mean, if I'm honest. Because it's like, what? Why do you have less HP in this one? I know you're paired up with Regal there. And Regal's got, you know, a big old pile of HP himself. Namely another 3,000, but it's like, Alright, one last one. Yeah, we've already got Linus to frickin' yellow. This is a little on the ridiculous side. That means she has less than 1,500 before I threw Night Raid. I mean, granted, in the Japanese version, he's got more, but he's only got 5,000 in the Japanese version. And Linus has 4,000 in the Japanese version, which means he still has less HP in Dragoon form, or even in the Japanese version. It's like, what? And again, I didn't grind. That's the part of this that's making me go, what? Is the fact that I didn't grind for this. Nor have I had to resort to Dragoon form. I mean, I kind of risked it with her first fight, but that was because I was like, okay, I need to clock in some freaking damage on her. Dart does like a frickin' tenth of her HP. Actually, that's more than a tenth. In the Japanese version, that would be just under a tenth. He does more than 10% of his of her HP in one attack because he's equipped with the frickin' Heat Blade. Wow. And that's it. Ah, I got a deep gash. Regol, I'll leave the rest for you. So now we've only got Regol left. Yeah, I'm not worried about this fight anymore. Just straight up, I am not worried about this fight. $234. Okay, now I gotta know. Now I gotta know how much Crush Dance is gonna do. $316. Okay, I mean that's still a tenth of his HP. He gone in one attack. And Kongol's like is like a 15th of his health. Oh, and Shauna's about to go down. Crap. Okay, that's not good. Ooh. Okay, okay, Fog. Just full heal. I need a full heal on Dart. I'm not worried about the fight with Regol. Hull proceeds to kill Shauna and come damn close to killing Dart. Let me rethink that. Ooh, that was not the end. Okay. Well, yeah. Alright, let's pop the Healing Rain. See, this is why they give you a Fog and a Rain just immediately before this fight. Because this fight, if you're not ready for it, can be a little brutal. This has to be the end. There's no way you have any more HP. What? Or, oh wait, no, you should have, yours is 4,000, isn't it? No, it's 3,000. Huh. Figured you would have been gone by now. Regol, how dare you? How dare you finish him with a frickin' arrow? Shunk. I actually do like that fight. That fight is challenging, but it's not too cheap if you know, unless you're like stupidly underleveled. Lloyd. You'd... My life. Is for you! Dart! Lloyd. I think I'm going to disagree with past Alex and not give this scene a positive. It's okay, but it's nothing really to write home about. What I will agree with past Alex on, however, is the battle with Lennis and Rhaegal. Oh wow, I got both Frozen Jet and Jeweled Crown. Oh right, you always get those, because I'm pretty sure it's a guaranteed drop of those. Could have sworn I didn't get one of them before, but I could be wrong about that. Still, I have no idea if that was is 1 or 2 levels for her, but yeah. Pretty sure it was 2, but yeah. And there it is, Madness Hero, Dart's new edition, with Rose leveling up. That should give her Hard Blade. Albert leveling up, Maru leveling up, and that's it. And then I kind of like that the recognition kind of knocks Maru on her butt. That's actually kind of that's actually I kind of like that. It's Maru's Dragoon spirit. Oh, I'm surprised that Maru was recognized. Does that mean that this Dragoon spirit chose me? Yep. It means, am I one of the Dragoons? Yep. Blue Sea Dragoon spirit acquired. Yep, nope. It literally was like the plan was I don't even remember what I was planning, but then it was like, I think it was we were waiting on a frickin' release date for the official localizations of the Crossbell duology, and that kind of was kind of cemented it. Azure specifically, we had gained, and yeah, so I'm a Dragoon too. Dragoon spirits attract each other, and Dragoons gather as the dragon spirit desires, as so as fate leads. Are we drawn to each other like that? Is that what you're saying? It's just folklore. You are going to pursue Lloyd. You're going to pursue Lloyd, aren't you? Unfortunately, we have to go meet King Zwire to tell him we couldn't bring the moon dagger back. I love how Shauna throughout that entire thing up to this point, and is just watching Maru run around. Aren't you hurt? No, thanks to you, Dart. Hey guys, don't you ignore me like that. Hey, wait for me. Well, she stands and stares up. A hint for a later revelation, I think. Or at least that's how I interpret it. So, Maru is now a Dragoon. I am going to give you Talisman, and I am going to give you Spirit Ring. As well as Jeweled Crown, because, yeah. So, Maru. I did put her in the party, right? No, I didn't. Whoops. Okay, so... Alright, so she's not going to be the only one attacking, unfortunately. And yes, I was right. Hardblade is there. Summon 4 Gods, I was right about that. So yeah, Maru. Yeah, Maru is definitely someone I'm going to have in my party, basically for the rest of the game. I'm not trying to say that I want to bench Shauna right now. Because I don't. I really don't. The problem is that, well, the problem is shit we'll get into in Disc 3. But once that happens, yeah, no, I put Maru in my party and I never look back. The White Silver Dragon never enters my party after a specific point in on Disc 3. Because the White Silver Dragon loses its appeal the White Silver Dragoon loses all appeal for me at that point. So, yeah. This is probably going to be my party, because yes, I am getting that bit of equipment from Lohan for Kongol, because it turns him into a goddamn death machine.
Yes, go! Madness, hero!
So, Madness Hero, to circle around to that, is an SP edition.
Yes, go! Madness, hero!
There we go. And I'll be honest with you, it's gonna be so tempting to grind out Maru's editions, I'll be honest with you. And the reason for that is actually very simple.
Yes, go! Madness,
Maru, I love Maru's final edition. I really do. I absolutely adore Maru's final edition. In fact, that's probably what I'm gonna do on the with the other file. Is I'm going to get it up. Oh crap! I'm gonna get it all the way up to the end of the game. Obviously, more speedrunning strats and crap than anything. And then I'm just going to, well, not speedrunning strats, but like, I will be grinding out levels and Dragoon spirits and all that fun stuff, so I can use that as the showcase for everything. Putting together a montage of, that was a mistake, oh well. Putting together a montage of, oh nice, spirit potion. I should give that to Maru. But anyways, yeah, doing a montage of all of the characters that aren't part of your party during the final battle. We'll do that. Actually, I'm going to wait on that. And yeah, I should use the frickin' spirit potions because... yeah, this is who I was saving that one spirit potion for. And yes, I usually do just sit here and just level Maru constantly. With training her additions and her SP. So
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
I think I'm going to continue. I think I'm going to continue to not sell my Ultimate War God, because Ultimate War God is going to help with an addition later, specifically.
Yes! Go! Hero!
If I get bored enough, I might just put it on Dart for Madness Hero and Moonstrike. Yeah. And yeah, we did do a few reviews. In the Final Fantasy Marathon's case, it was because of funding, and in the case of Return to Trails, I was just kind of feeling burnt out, so I wanted something other than a JRPG to review, and thus Batman and the Marios came up, because I wanted to take a breather from that, because we had been doing nothing but Trails, and yeah, that was kind of wearing on me a little bit.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
That annoys me, having both Kongol and Dart so close to level. Especially considering I need Dart at, like, what? Level 20... is it 26 or 29 for him?
Double smack.
Yeah, it's 29. It's 29. Oh boy. I don't know if we're gonna get that high, honestly.
Double smack.
Well, actually, we might. Don't know how far through Madness Hero we're gonna be by that point, but we'll see, I guess.
Double smack.
And yes, I am doing double smack constantly because I'm like, yeah, no, doing it.
Double smack. Double smack.
Main reason is I totally want Maru's level 3. Just because, yeah.
Double smack.
Hey, it's a physical attack barrier. That means Dart can attack.
Yes. Go. Madness hero.
Double smack. Double smack.
I love how many double smacks Maru has gotten in this one fight alone. It's awesome.
Double smack. Double smack. Double smack. Double smack.
Okay, at some point this will stop being funny and I will freaking
Double smack.
get on with it, but still.
Double smack. Double smack. Double smack.
Yes. Go. Madness hero.
Double smack.
Huh.
Double smack.
Alright. Yeah, let's just...
Go. Hero.
I've cheesed it enough. Let's just get on with it. Nice! She's already got Rainbow Breath. Mostly because she's actually got, like Kongol, she's actually got a lesser SP requirement. She only requires 1,000 SP to get to level 2. So. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess I should equip Falchion now. Alright. Okay. Get rid of the tiara, get rid of the bracelet, the other tiara, and the heat blade. There. Alright, so now for a funny little extra scene, because why not? Because there's literally no actual combat left. There's not going to be any real combat for a while, so. Dart, my ma has gotten much better. Thanks to you, I got my strength back. My boy is crazy about you. He wants to go on journeys with beautiful women, with many beautiful women like you, Dart. Ah, don't tell him about it. Pete, but it's hard work. What? How? It's because of jealousy. I don't mean it at all, but the circumstances were just lucky. Dart, watch your back. What? Shauna? What is this, Lucky? I wonder if something happened when you were alone with Rose. What? No, it was unconscious. It looks hard to be with women. I'm going to be a chef, Ma. That's not bad either. Dart, what do you mean when you are having a hard time when you have lots of pretty girls around you? It's because of... Sometimes it's scary. Hey, well, I have some girl in my mind, and when I'm with her all the time, I feel a very cold gaze on my back. It's like a gaze that chills my spine. Dart, watch your back. What? Rose! I think it's just in your imagination. Isn't it? Am I wrong? No, yes, you are right, you're right. It looks hard to be with women. I'll be a fisherman. That's not bad either. And, of course, we gotta do the third option. Same question. It's because of... Sometimes it's too noisy. Easy. One woman is okay, but when you have that kind of noisy girl, I cannot even get a good night's sleep. Dart, watch your back. What? Maru! Are you talking about me? Sorry. Boof! And a jump kick. It looks hard to be with women. I'll be a carpenter, Bob. And what I love about that the most is all three of those jobs are actually legit, too. That's what I really love about that. All three of the jobs he listed, chef, fisherman, and carpenter, are all actual good jobs. Especially in this setting. That's not bad either. God, I love this game. I really do. Alright. Let's move on. Dart, I've heard about you. You successfully defeated the monster on the prison island and the female bandit. What's wrong? You have a long face. We are ready to go back to Feltz in triumph. We couldn't get the moon dagger back. I like the ocean. Let yourself flow in the waves and winds. The problems of this world become not a problem at all. Here is an idea, Dart. Why don't you come with me on the ocean? Dart, you would make a good sailor, or even a great man of the sea. Man of the sea, not bad. What are you talking about? We have to pursue Lloyd now. Yeah, we do have something we need to take care of first. I understand, but it's a shame. However, I am moved that you considered being a man of the sea. It's small, but it's my farewell gift to you. Take this. 100 gold. Dart, as soon as you are ready, just come aboard. Meet you on the boat. Be ready for departure. Are you ready? Yeah, let's head back. Casting off, getting ready to cast off. So now, we are actually in control of the Queen Fury. Not that we can do much exploring. What? Oh, but if you move the right stick apparently to the left apparently, or press the square button, you can come onto the ship. If you want to go back to the world map, talk to me, Commodore Puler. You got that? Yeah, I didn't mean to come back onto the Queen Fury, so yeah. Look, Dart, do you want to sail this boat as practice for becoming a man of the sea? Yes, I want to try. Alright, replace the sailor over there. But if you are not good, he'll quickly take over for you. So, yeah. So, you can actually get into encounters on this. Okay, it's left and right. So, over there, oh, wow, that's actually cool detail. You can actually see over there, that's the first town we're going to be visiting in Chapter 3. I actually never knew you could actually see that. And then there's the prison island, and then there's Lidberia area. Oh, that is cool. And then, of course, Donnieu's right there, because that's where we're headed. Oh, that is actually kind of neat. I kind of like that. So there are two fights you can there are two distinct fights you can get into. The regular enemies, but you can also encounter. It's really rare, but it can happen. You can encounter a creature called Rainbow Bird. It's one of the rare monsters, and it's annoying to deal with normally without a Saket. So, yeah. I think we're going to keep up the double smack. We're going to use just exclusively double smack in this fight. As much as I want to keep using Madness Hero to level it, I kind of just want to get start getting Maru caught up. There we go. She's already on level 2, as the fact that the SP she gains during it went up, so there's that. It still sucks to me that we're hovering around 8,000. I just need another like 2K. Hey, and I'm good. The problem is that that's going to be half of disc 3 before I can do that. Thankfully, I can go back to Lohan as soon as I want, at any time I want. So, ugh. I'm still debating whether or not I would want to actually sell off the Ultimate War God. I might just do it for the sake of just having the thing. Ugh. It's annoying, but I guess I could.
Double smack.
Oh yeah, I should also check how much how many uses of double smack I've done. Madness Hero is not going to be very many. I know that. But double smack, it's clearly over 20 now. So. The additions specifically, Raxor. The additions specifically are leveled through usage. So, for example, Dart has used his Madness Hero 12 times. It will level up and get slightly stronger in terms of giving me SP when it gets to 20. Maru has used 33 double smack 33 times, and in 7 more, her double smack will get stronger. I thought she was gonna have hammer spin by now. Huh. She doesn't have hammer spin.
Double smack.
No, Kongo, you're full, and you haven't gotten Inferno. You're not going to get Inferno until 24. Which is going to be a few boss fights away. Hey. Although once you do get Inferno, ooh boy.
Yes. Go. Hero.
Double smack.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Double smack. Double smack.
You know what? I'm probably going to regret this. Ooh, wow. Level 4 Dragoon already. Holy crap. Anyways, as I was saying, I'm probably going to regret this later, but no. No. I'm gonna go sell the Ultimate War God at Lohan. I want my Kongol Death Machine. We've seen Kongol's weakness in action, okay? We've seen it. I want to turn him into a death machine. I went through the painstaking process of getting getting the Ultimate War God on the Phantom Ship. I am gonna reap the benefits of that, damn it.
Double smack.
2 more double smacks and it will increase in power. In fact, fun fact to go back to the, does it level when you use it question. That's usually the form of leveling that I do, is just using my additions and getting them stronger. For example, by the time I leave the forest just outside of Celeste right at the beginning of the game, Dart's double slash is maxed, and I start using his volcano. And as a result of that,
Double smack.
his physical level is usually about 5, around level 5. And not to put too fine of a point on it, but when you're level 5 and using Volcano, you're curve stomping the first visit to Helena. I didn't think we were getting it this soon, but Maru has now leveled up to level 3 Dragoon and acquired the spell Diamond Dust. Yeah, you can tell they were trying to compete with Final Fantasy VII with this game, with Final Fantasy with this game. Well, you'll see why that is in a bit, Raxor, because that's an apt comparison. That is a very apt comparison. No. Just that weirds me out that already Maru is at level 3. I didn't stop and grind. You guys have seen it. She would have hammer spin if I sat and grinded. She would. But yeah. So, I don't have anything major I can sell. So, alright. Sorry, Ultimate War God. You're a good accessory, okay? You're frickin' amazeballs, okay? But I am, of course, going to sell you because, yeah, I want Kongol to be equipped with the Legend Cask. Look at that. A 27-point increase to his magic attack and a, what is that? 82-point increase to his magic defense. And it's, yes, please. So I actually want you to look at this, okay? Or no, you know what? It's better to show you in the status screen. So I want you to take a look at this, okay? So Shauna's at 145 physical defense. And now the magic attack is obviously going to be more because duh. But just in terms of physical magic defense, 145, right? The next highest is Maru at 113. 171 magic defense. When I said this was freaking game breaking, I meant it. Look at his physical stats too. 148 attack with 158 defense. That's nuts. Nuts. Like, I've won the game now. By purchasing the Legend Cask and putting it on, well, anybody really, but putting it on Dart, I've beaten the game. The game is a joke to me now. And it is possible to get it before this point. I mean, if you, without grinding, if you manage your stuff. But if you level stuff, like, let's say, for example, you level Dart in the forest right outside of Celeste. And you also level Shauna up a bit to get her caught up with the rest of the party. Yeah, you will gain enough money by the time Kongol joins you to get not only his Dragoon Spirit, but also his thing.
Double smack.
I'm not gonna show off Diamond Dust just yet. Run away! I hate enemies that run away in the. I've always kind of hated it.
Double smack.
28. Oh, I forgot something. Maru has no MP. I can't show off of Diamond Dust if she has no MP. Oops. So let's go ahead and show off her transformation and show off Diamond Dust. And explain why she is effectively my other healer. I love her look in Dragoon, which is hilarious because she technically puts more clothes on when she transforms than in her base form, which is kind of funny in that regard. So, Freezing Ring is a single attack, water attack. It looks cool. Rainbow Breath is a heal, it is a HP recovery and a removal of status effects, just like all of the heals from the White Silver Dragoon. And then, of course, there's this.
Diamond dust.
I don't know why, but I've always loved the way she says Diamond Dust. And just the way she picks up her hammer is just like, yup. And then there's her awesome victory animation in Dragoon. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So let's go ahead and end it. So let's go ahead and end disc 2 now. Princess Emile is here. This is what justifies my negative for the Tiburoa, being incompetent, because just to go ahead and explain what this scene is about to show us, it's going to show us that the people have completely forgiven Princess Emile for her bullshit, for the crimes of Lennis. Unfortunately, I am a cynical bastard who lives in the real world and calls bullshit on that. As much as I fucking hate doing that. I'm gonna AFK briefly. I'll be right back. Well, I'm glad I could show you something new, Screaming Buffalo. Also, welcome to my stream. Yeah, I encourage anybody who pokes in to stay and chat and discuss. That's kind of the whole point here. Yeah. But yeah, no, Maru is one of my favorite characters, and yeah, I've leveled her up before. And once you do, you get a lot of really cool stuff. You get a lot of really cool. You get a lot of cool moves. She's kind of my go-to healer for the late game, honestly. All right, now for the Princess Emile scene. The second one. Her graceful steps, her dainty movement of her hands, her gracious eyes. She is our Princess Emile. Princess Emile is back. They don't just completely accept that this is the real one and that the previous one was fake. I have returned after a half a year's sleep. Cheer at that, wow. Hashel and Kongol. That's actually not a bad combo either. If you can do Hashel's additions, I kind of suck at them myself. If you can do Hashel's additions, yeah, they're actually kind of cool. There's one of his additions I don't like, unfortunately, and that's going to constitute some negatives, but otherwise, yeah, no. My father, King Zaire, wouldn't say it, but I heard that the evil doings of the sinner who feigned to be me has harmed our people in Timbaroa. I can say it is my fault because I take full responsibility because people were wounded by trusting someone they thought was me. I am determined to make atonements for this, even if it takes forever. I do like that she's willing to own up to it. But the people just immediately letting it go is just a little weird. It wasn't your fault, Your Majesty. Please do not blame yourself, Your Highness. Your returning only makes us happy. I owe you a debt of gratitude. I love this country. I love you people. Let us make this country continue to be a wonderful country. And then the pregnant mother from earlier. I have a favor to ask, Princess Emile. May I ask you to name my baby, my soon-to-be-born baby, Your Highness? It would be my pleasure. Again, the contrast is just stark. How about I'm assuming that's meant to be like Ellie or something? Ugh. For a girl and Al for a boy. They have the sound of great energy and strength. They are beautiful names, Your Highness. Thank you very much. God bless Princess Emile. God bless Timbaroa Kingdom. All the best for the kingdom and us. Oh, Princess Emile, how beautiful she is. Albert? Just like I imagined. Oh, thank you, Lord, for leading me to the country of Princess Emile. Is something wrong? Oh, oh, no? Where's Princess Emile? You can meet her again in the castle. I won't stop you folks, you can pass freely. We have been waiting for you, sir. Please proceed to the Chamber of the Sun. Well, alright then. Let's go. Heroes, forget about formality. You are the special guests of Timbaroa. Welcome back. I'm glad you are safe and sound.
My sister is now acting as if nothing happened, but until you came back, King Albert, she had lost her appetite completely. It's not only Emile. We were all longing. We were all longing for you to come back. Well done. But the Moondagger is still in their hands. Stop it. You people brought justice upon the evil bandits. You defeated the sea dragon that infested Elisa Bay. It was you, young people, who brought peace and happiness to Tiburoa and brought smiles back to our people. However, the Moondagger has to be passed on to Princess Emile. The Moondagger is a mere royal tradition. Tradition alone doesn't put smiles on our people's faces. That is all the Moondagger can be. King Albert, we are satisfied with the way things turned out. Instead of the Moondagger, we found something else to hand down. That is, the heroic story of you. It will be passed down through the ages from person to person. The 7 stars arose from the east to save the country of the king who lives in the Chamber of the Sun. It was my pleasure, Your Majesty. That's enough for formality. We are having a banquet for you. Please enjoy yourself. Is a banquet a party? Plainly speaking, yes, it is. Cool, it's a party for us. Oh, Maru, behave and be quiet. Ha ha ha, she is cheerful and excited. We still have time before the party. Please feel free to relax. Let us prepare for the banquet. It seems we can relax for the first time in a long time tonight. I think so too. We have to leave here tomorrow. It's a good chance to relax. Mill says you, the country where Dart was born. We'll be busy again. I'll be walking around till the party starts. Hey, where are you going? I have an errand to do. Ew. Are you going too, Rose? Let me go too. You have to appreciate what everyone did. I really like that, because it's just like, yeah, they all know. They all know. Go. Love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah. Why don't we go out too? I love you, Dart. Just comes right out and says it. I mean, enough being around the bush, let's be real here. Since I was little. It never changed, even when you went on your journey, Dart. Actually, I started to love you even more. Because while you were gone, I was thinking about you every single day. Shauna. So, I don't mind being your baby sister, because I can be with you every day. That's just how I think. I don't think of you as a baby sister, Shauna. Let's continue this after our journey is over, alright? Dart, welcome back. What's wrong? You have such a sour face. You think so? Anyway, you are famous in the city. The hero who defeated the dragon that descended down on Tiburoa. If you say so, it still doesn't feel like it's real. It's your modest attitude. You are our time's latest hero. By the way, the party is starting. Get rid of your sour face and be happy. See you later. And then they try to resume. Oh, Mr. Dart and Miss Shauna, why are you here? We are waiting for the party to start. It's starting soon. Please get everyone or I cannot prepare the dresses. I'll see you later. I'm going to look for everybody. Wait! Yes, I am giving that a scene that scene a positive. Absolutely. Because yes. All right. I don't think I ever visited Princess Lisa during this section, so I'm gonna go do that. Whoops. If I can stop going the wrong way. A strong heart. A passionate eye. A fabulous man. Oh, Dart, how long have you been there? How may I help you? Everyone is looking forward to attending the party tonight. Of course, I am too. I am looking forward to attending the party tonight. Dart, you sneaky devil. Although, it could be interesting if she also kind of has a thing for Albert. Speaking of, yeah, he's exactly where you think he is. So now the objective is to go and find everybody. I am so happy to be a guard for Princess Emile. Hill. Do you know about the legend of the mermaid? No, please tell me about it. The king of some country is gazing out over the waves of the sea and thinking his life is hollow, just like the vanishing bubbles. Everything looked like that because the king didn't know true love. Under the waves, a mermaid was thinking at the same things while gazing up at the clouds in the sky. Oh my, and what happened to the two of them? Would you like to know? This is a secret story handed down only within the Serdio royal family, so I cannot tell you any more. Oh, I'm sorry, I cannot go on. unless we get married. It's like, God damn it, Albert. I get what you're trying to do, but come on, man. Oh, you're teasing me. but I'm having a fabulous time. I don't notice the passing of time when I'm talking with you. I knew it. You're here. Is something wrong? The party is starting soon, so I'm calling everybody down. It's already that time. Unfortunately, I have to leave you. When can we meet again? When the stars fill the sky. You can simply say tonight. At the party. Ah, I love that. I still cannot believe it has been 6 months since I fell off the horse. I am still having a hard time adjusting to 6 months of emptiness in my heart. It is as if I'm still in a dream. Well, that makes sense, because you were in there the whole time. I'm actually going to go this way first. Because the next character I'm going to go see is actually up here. Kongol has friends. Friends of different species. Not bad. Whoa! Don't do that. That's what I should say. Did you hear Kongol speaking? Not really. By the way, the party is starting. If we come over here, I'm a hero. He would laugh at me. I laughed just now. I did laugh. Since I started wearing this choker, I haven't laughed for years. It was worth the wait. Oh, you're here. I'm here to tell you that the party is starting. It'll be a fun party. I do like that little introspective moment with Rose. That is actually really nice. Just a peek is fine. I want to see the party food. We're not going to eat now. We just want to sample the food. That is eating. Come on, please get out. You are delaying the preparation. Mr. Dart, please stop them. Wars never choose their time. You have to eat whenever you can. That is a basic understanding for a warrior. You want to eat too, don't you, Dart? Party's starting soon. Dude, you can eat as much as you want then, right? Is that true? Why didn't you say so? I'm here to tell you that. Come on, let's go. And then if you choose the other one, Shauna berates you for acting like a kid. I guess I'll form the party that I plan to enter Disc 3 on. By the way, she was saying something about dresses, but where should we go? Oh, we have to ask is Glibria about it. Well, the place we need to go for the dresses is actually up here. It seems everyone is here. Miss Shauna, Miss Rose, and Miss Maru, please come this way. You have to change into the dresses. Dresses? You were talking about us? Yes, I am. Princess Emile and Princess Lisa insist. Good for you. No thanks. It's not like you. 'Cause I'm a dancer. And sir, I can't dance well in those dresses. No thanks for me either. I feel naked without my sword. Could make a joke, but we're not going to. Please wait in the living room. I will come and take you there later. Everything is ready. Please proceed to the Chamber of the Sun. This is a banquet to honor the 7 heroes who saved Tiburoa. Please enjoy yourselves to the utmost. So now we gotta talk to everybody. Mr. Dart! Wait for us! You must be Mr. Dart. I'm dying to hear your story. Oh, excuse me, but monopolizing him is not fair. Please let me hear your story too. I would like to know more about you. Oh my, don't be so fresh with him. I talked to him first. Oh, you must be Mr. Haschel. I'll take care of things here. Why don't you go and enjoy yourself with Shauna? At least tonight, you have to make good use of the time the two of you are together. Thanks. Just gonna sidestep right out of that. What did you do to Shauna? I didn't do anything. No Shauna here. No? Kongol tall. Kongol doesn't see from here. Where is she? Are you enjoying yourself? Yep, it's fun. Are you going to dance too? I'll try. Right on. I love how she can do a slow waltz too. Where's Shauna? I don't know. Go look for her. She should be waiting for you. Go on, come on, go. I love that. We talked to Lisa. Dresses in starlight are not enough to illuminate a girl. Just one word is enough. A kind word from a loved one. That makes girls glow. I cannot thank you enough. Your distinguished achievement will be passed down from generation to generation here in Tiburoa. I have to go to Milcesia with Dart. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you forever. Emil, well said. The future of Sergio and Tiburoa is shining like the sun. I believe love is the only entity that never changes over time. And distance makes the love grow deeper. That's a case-by-case thing, admittedly. I can't watch this anymore. What's wrong? You have a long face. If you're looking for Shauna, she's not here. Mr. Dart. Miss Rose needs you. This way. So then when we go exit stage right... Rose? Dart, why are you procrastinating like that? Do you want her to catch a cold or something? Making her wait all night like that? She's over there. I love this. I kind of unironically love this. Yes, she's doing it in her usual tsundere way, but I kind of love that she's just like, okay, you're being an idiot, Dart. Get over there and quit making her wait. It kind of paints Rose as kind of the quiet champion of Dart and Shauna's relationship, and I kind of love that in a weird way. Hey, you know, I mentioned before how some people ship Dart and Rose. Well, this is kind of one of the reasons why. Rose is like kind of weirdly a great wing woman in that regard. Yeah, I know it's wingmen usually, but, you know. Oh, but yeah. And then we get this fantastic scene. You look beautiful. Thank you. But it's all thanks to this dress. That's not true. Look, a falling star. I wonder if my wish will come true. It will. Because I wished for the same thing. Bam! I unironically adore that scene. I am a sucker for romance. That is good romance. That's in my opinion. Now, to be fair, there is examples of good tragic romance. See Lupin the Third as a fantastic example of a tragic romance because of the characters involved. But yeah, no, I absolutely adore that. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna give that whole section a full 3 positives. Because I adore that section. And it's one of the last triple positives we're gonna be giving the entire game. So, yeah. Alright, so now we're gonna save. Because it is time to move on to Disc 3. Chapter 3. Time to move on to Chapter 3, Fate and Soul. Platinum Shadow, because, yeah, we got the trophy because I don't, because I didn't complete it on the other file. I guess from now on we will be gaining more, we'll be gaining trophies, I guess. So, welcome to my least favorite chapter in the entire game. Like, just straight up, my least favorite chapter in the whole game. It's got some cool moments, but, Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm not a fan of this disc. This is the disc I always race through because I'm just like, I want to get this over with. I do recommend trying to at least beat the game. So, there's the smell of blood around this place, but it's not bad at all. It's been a long time. Have you been here? Yeah. Well, I'm pretty popular, that's why. Sure. Congo across sea, first time. Fernie, the water city. This port is the front door to Milcesio. Anyway, I wonder why Lloyd revealed his destination to us. Because he was being a cocky dork? I still don't know. Whatever he wants, this will be the end of it. I agree. For the sake of the victims so far, it's not only... For the sake of the victims so far, it's not only that. In order to prevent there being new victims, we have to stop Lloyd. So, Fernie is kind of an irritating thing. Because as was established in Kazaz, we actually need to speak to at the front of the counter. Which means we're going to have to get a boat. Because everything in Fernie is conducted via boats. So, yeah. We can always go back to Tiburoa at any time we want. So you're not actually locked out. We have a fishing rod here. Or a Stardust here. Which is funny because actually the next city has no Stardust until a specific story event. And then there's this subplot. Oh, God. So, when I said the negatives were going to start flowing on Disc 3, yeah, I bet you didn't expect us for it to be one screen up. But that's what it is. This seems to be all of us. Now, I'll explain the strategy. We have to overcome the white wolf called Kamui that lives in the evergreen forest between this village and Deningrad. Did you call us just for that? Not only that, a boy from the village, Teo, disappeared in the evergreen forest. The strategy is simple. All of us will beat the bushes all over the evergreen forest. I promise a 5 times larger prize for the one of you that defeats Kamui. I promise the same for the one who saves Teo. It's gonna be me. I'm itching to do it. Also, a lot of these are just reused models from the competition. By the way. Because you can see Danton's model, you can see Servius's model. Uncle Bulgus here is just Gorgaga's model. Atlo's model's over there. But let's talk about why Bulgus is a negative to story, shall we? Yes, I know he's optional and he doesn't do much. He literally doesn't have much, but he is an arrogant piece of crap that I really cannot stand. I constantly do not look forward to dealing with him every single time. So, how do I want to structure this? You know what? I'm actually going to structure that as more of the writing, and I'm going to structure it like this. never liked Bulgus. I guess he is our fourth story negative. Yes, we're this deep into the game, and we've only got 4 story negatives on the board. Trust me, that's gonna shoot up. Who are you? I've never seen you before. You look like you have a chance, but I'm getting the prize. Don't ever disturb me. Yeah, that's his whole thing. It's not, we need to deal with the wolf. Oh, so let's team up. It's, nope, stay the fuck out of my way. I'm doing this. I hate people like that in real life, so that's why he's a negative. Are you scared out of your wits and can't talk? Cut it out. We have to cooperate or we cannot overcome Kamui. Humph. I'll let you know when we will start. Until then, you have some free time. You are dismissed. Ugh. So, I believe here? Nope. Okay. If we talk to you... Sorry about Bulgus's disrespect. Everybody is feeling uptight before the battle with the savage wolf. Please excuse them. Explain. I understand. You are not here to overcome the wolf. Be careful moving forward on your journey. Uh-huh. So yeah, no Stardust in here. But apparently I got disconnected from Twitch on the desktop. And Twitch is weird. So then if we come here, talk to this guy. I'll be right with you. Here is the license for the boat. The mayor gave us an order to rent the boat to warriors for free. Warriors? Well, you are warriors who have come to overcome the wolf, aren't you? No, we're not actually. We're just travelers. We've just arrived from Tiburoa today. From Tiburoa? With that huge boat? Yes, it's the Queen Fury. Well, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3... 7! Could you be the famous Dardan companions who conquered the sea dragon in Elisa Bay? I guess the story has traveled all the way here. Hun, let the mayor know about this. He'll be happy to hear about this. Here it is, the license for the boat. Take it. Thank you. I have to thank you. Thanks to you, we can go fishing and go to Tiburoa. If you need anything, just drop by. We have accommodations, too. I'll give you a good price. To the left. We can either talk to the fisherman, move to the right, or talk at the weapon shop. Whoops, no. So, Dancing Dagger we already got. Giganto Helm would put us right back where we were before. I'm actually going to go ahead and grab these, And then I always like to give Dart an attack badge to replace his power wrist. And that's it. Alright. Then if we move to the right, and then to the front, we can go into the item shop and actually buy some items. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to sell all of my healing potions. I realized too late that I made a huge mistake in rebuying those. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace them with healing fogs. Because from now on, every shop will give you healing fogs. They are full heals for one party member. And yes, as they are very useful. So now we're going to go up. Then to the upper right. There is one specific moment that I'm going to try and get up to before we chop off. So, this is the other reason why I hate this. We can't even leave town because this jackass is in our way. Sorry, but this road is closed. Take another road. Except it's the only road out of the city, and he's being an ass. So we'll just go ahead and move to the mayor's house because we can't even get at that house, which has the other Stardust. Are they coming yet? The heroes from Tiburoa. Oh, I couldn't sit still. I was just pacing around waiting for you. I would have to YouTube it. Okay. The story of your heroic deeds in Tiburoa has reached us here in Fernie. It is wonderful what you did. And now I would like you to listen to my story. Please wait, I don't know what you are talking about. I would like to talk briefly about the sad situation in this village. Would you please listen to me? Okay, now that that's there, I actually want to check something. There we go. Trophies. Ugh. Okay, so yeah, there's a whole bunch of ones for this. Although there's two in well, actually only one. So yeah. But yeah, okay. This is my daughter Fa. A few days ago, my daughter was attacked by a wolf. Fortunately, the injury was not bad. However, since then, she hasn't talked at all, probably from the shock of the incident. Poor thing. The wolf is becoming more savage every day. Now, he has been joined by monsters from the Evergreen Forest, and they attack people. I see. The warriors outside are the group headed for battle. Indeed, if we finish off the wolf, your daughter may become better. But it's more complicated than that. The wolf called Kamui that attacked Fa was kept by a boy of this village until recently. And the boy who kept Kamui named Teo has disappeared. On the night Fa was injured, Teo disappeared from his home. Probably he feels responsible and ran away. Yeah, I kind of hate that they all are misinterpreting this completely. Almost as much as the fact that I'm getting disconnected from Twitch itch a couple of times. Teo has been Fa's friend since they were little. They are best as friends. And you want us to cooperate with you on your mission. Yes, of course I cannot force you. Now we have a lot of warriors. Maybe they are enough. Oh, sorry about this. I have made you listen to such a long time for such a long time without thinking about you at all. Well, as an apology, why don't you stay at my house for the night? It will be an honor to entertain heroes. Well, do you like Shauna? For tonight only, thank you. I'm glad. Fa is happy too. She has been lonely since her mother passed away. Now, let me see. When you are ready to stay, come back. I will prepare dinner with Fa. And of course, we can just immediately say we're ready. Now, let's have dinner. Yes, dear? Are you sleepy? You want to go to bed together? Probably she wants warmth. Let's go to bed together. And then, the final hint of something that was hinted at back on disc 2 with an optional scene that I unfortunately skipped. This lullaby. Home of Hashel, 27 years ago. Isn't it a lovely tune? This tune is a lullaby that I'm dedicating to my future baby. That might be better for her than mastering the martial arts. She's sleeping now. Isn't it a sweet tune? I learned this from Dart. Dart knew this tune? He said his late mother sang to him. It's a special lullaby for Dart. What? I see. It was not a coincidence for me to be here. Yep. Hey, you got that right, Beer Jesus. And wow, we have two new chatters today. Hey, welcome to my stream, Beer Jesus. I always encourage people to come and chat. I always like to welcome people in, encourage them to chat and discuss. Yeah. We spread the love of Legend of Dragoon, obviously. Yes, I'm going to have some complaints coming up, but at the same time, it's like, I don't think those complaints are going to really outweigh the overwhelming positivity that has been already put on display. So, yeah. And, of course, we will continue to do so. And that's interesting you're working on a mod for this. I actually have a potential means of actually trying that mod, weirdly enough. I'm going to get some air. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Albert is Boomhauer. What? Dang of King of Bale. Okay, that actually sounds like that's gonna be just what? The Legend of Albert. Wow. It reminds me that Dart has been outside on the roof forever. Why don't you join him? Ain't old gust of wind dance, man. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Oh. It's a tune from my memory. Do you remember when you first came to Celeste? I was little and you used to sing this song to me. I remember that. Back then I used to take care of you, as if you were my real baby sister, Shauna. Like a baby sister, but many things have changed since then. You and I too, Dart. Yeah, you and I too, Shauna. Yes, we have. Childhood friend. I wonder how my childhood friend is doing. The moon that never sets. I hadn't noticed, but the moon has been involving itself in our journey. My head hurts. Shauna? What's wrong? Are you alright? Yeah. Honestly, that would be a frickin' better plot point. She's a werewolf. That would be a better explanation than what we go with. I get it's necessary, but at the same time, it's like, ugh. I'm fine now. I can leave anytime. Yeah, instead of chastity beam. Yeah. Are you really okay? You can stay here forever if you like. Thank you very much, but I really have to go. I'll see you soon. Let's go. We have to find Lloyd soon or we'll be too late. I'm with you. I will prefer you to only spoil up to this point in the game, Beer Jesus, but that's just because for the purposes of the review. Otherwise, yeah, it's mostly just go for it. For the sake of people who have not played it. They played Legend of Dragoon to the end. Which is funny because we've actually got Screaming Buffalo, who is actually that exact, who's like that. Yes, yeah. I mean, I've kind of inadvertently spoiled things, but yeah, for the most part, I want to keep it spoiler free. What? Ah, there we go. In a metal basin, Stardust. I was like, I know there's a Stardust here. Yeah. Yeah. I've honestly liked the aesthetic in general. Several of those story positives are actually for what I refer to as brickwork and doodads. So, okay. So if we go this way first, there's stuff. There's a chest. which contains a D-Stone amulet. That is a separate protection accessory for petrification, which is this is the first time we've encountered this. yeah, that's actually kind of funny, honey. Although, that might not be a lie because of the idea of he exhausted every other spot, everything else, and or uncovered info that led him to, oh, it's actually embedded in the royal, in the royal heir's body. Because if you think about it, how the hell did he know that it was in his back to reach into him and grab it during that scene?
Double smack.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Double smack.
Also, I'll be honest, this is a new grind run, and which means we're not doing any sitting level. It's literally just use the characters I want and get it going. Interesting. That actually kind of sounds like an interesting thing to retcon. Because, yeah, it's never explained where the hell Dole got his Dragoon Spirit. They say he got it from Emperor Diaz, but where the hell Emperor Diaz is required it from is anyone's guess. Yeah, and that's actually another interesting idea, is to kind of have the Winglies be more, to kind of play into that a bit, because nobody believes that the Winglies are a thing until they start showing up in the actual story. Until then, it's literally just Winglies are a myth. We don't know if they actually exist. When in reality, yeah, no, they totally actually exist. Yeah. Although what's funny is there's really the only war that actually happened in the story was the Serdian War, and that was because of Dole killing Albert's dad.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
It's interesting it's an interesting thing I would want to explore. Or what the heck made Dole kill Carlo in the first place?
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Double smack.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
You know, that actually would fit, because he did say, because Dole did say that did explain his reason as to save Sergio from from the incompetence of Carlo. He basically point blank said that, so that actually would fit, and that is supported by the flame research too. So.
Double smack.
Yes. Go. Hero.
Although it would be nice to kind of play into that a little bit more. Kind of expand upon that a little bit more and kind of show that. Yeah. I don't know if I buy the LGBT thing with Lavitz, admittedly. But I do like the idea. I would. It is interesting that Graham didn't betray him
Double smack.
for anything other than jealousy, right? You know, the petty jealousy, and like, it makes sense, even if it is super petty. Yeah, it was his pride, exactly. His pride would not let Carlo go get the better of him. This, in a way, I guess, yeah. So, if we come up here... Hey! Help! I'll be killed! This is Kamui? Everybody surround it. Finally, I found it. I'll get him and give him the 5 times larger prize. Let me kill it. Stop it. Teo, you were all right. Everybody listen, it was not Kamui's fault. It was a different monster that attacked Fa. Teo, leave Kamui. No way, because Kamui protected Fa, so I'll protect Kamui this time. Please, don't kill Kamui. Teo, it's no longer the Kamui you knew. Many other people were attacked by it. Guys, let's grab Teo first. Stop it! Of course, let's not listen because Teo's just a kid. Freaking idiots. Yeah. Teo, pursue them. The wolf called Kamui. They say it used to be Teo's. I wonder why it became savage. I don't know. The only thing we know is that the wolf is a menace, and it's in the forest now. And that is one of the unfortunate things about this. There are things that contradict other things in the story, and it's kind of... Nice. Level 2 for Madness Hero now. And it's gone up to 90. Whew.
Double smack.
I have heard call for either a sequel or a prequel for a while, honestly. And I would be down for that.
Double smack.
And honestly, I know some people might say, "Oh, but the game's story is pretty much complete." I suppose, but I think you could do a prequel. Like, the only thing it wouldn't really retcon is like, the only thing you would have to keep in order for it to not be a full retcon is the CG scene. And that's the other question too. Is it even an valid IP? Intellectual property. He's basically asking, is it a dead franchise? And considering Sony is too busy sucking Neil Cuckman's cock, and remastering The Last of Us a million fucking times. Yeah, no, I don't. I would say we should consider this thing being a dead franchise. And part 704, 700 billion of fucking Last of Us Part 1. Fuck. I am so sick and tired of The Last of Us at this point. Yeah. Essentially a remakeable is what I would want. Actually. More so than anything. For Rose and Maru. That's possible. So. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Let's advance. Go home. Kamui's not bad. Go home. We met Fa. Fa's worried about you. Jon Snow as Dart. I am not familiar with that name. Oh, from Game of... Is it from Game of Thrones? Ah, okay. And... he was played by... Kit Harington. Okay. Interesting. In choice there. I don't know. It's true. Fa doesn't talk anymore since you disappeared, Teo. It's because she really cares about you. Fa cares about me that much about me? Fa needs you. But what about Kamui? He's gonna be killed if I don't protect him. That's right. Ugh. You pretended not to be interested, but you came back for the prize, right? But I won't let you. I'll finish the beast. Teo, come here. It's too late for Kamui. Don't come here. And of course, Bulgus tries to attack Teo. What the fuck? That's why he's a story negative, by the way. Dart, we have to stop Kamui. That sentence is weird. We have to let Kamui stop. What? Stop it. I think that was meant to say we can't let Kamui, and then she pauses. Stop. Yeah, this fight is completely optional. It's kind of weird in that regard. Whoops. Damn it.
Double smack.
I kind of started this fight in a pretty bad position. Yeah. I also like that it factors into the fight, too. Because that is what he launches one of his attacks from. I don't know. He'll more than likely use it on me because he always uses it on me. So there it is. Smack! And of course it did very little damage to Kongol because it's a magic attack. But now I can go ahead and use an Angel Prayer on Dart because now his fear is gone because he got knocked out. That is one thing I do like. His status effects just completely vanish when a character gets KO'd. I love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, and when you go into Dragoon, because Dragoons are completely immune to all status effects except instant death. That's the only one that can affect them. Yeah, and it's the only one that can affect you. Thanks, Mappy. Yeah. And one more boss later. Actually, I don't need to be coy about that, about who the later boss is. It's Lloyd. Wait, we know he has the Dragon Buster at this point. We've known that since Disc 1. So never mind. No reason to be coy about it. Loiter up. I mean, design-wise, that's definitely what they were going for. Or, let's be real here. I mean, they even had him effectively have a cape, for God's sakes. A cape, an overpowered weapon. Ah.
Double smack.
Bum, bum. I kind of unironically love that Kongol is doing 300 to Kamui right now. 4,800 is how much HP Kamui has, by the way. Which means Kongol has been every one of Kongol's attacks takes off a 16th of his HP. Which means, yeah, if Kongol was still leveling Pursuit, it would be up to 16 uses. But of course, I'm using Dart and Maru because I'm trying to level their additions as well. Trying being the key word here. Yeah, honestly, I kind of would like the Gigantos are kind of an interesting idea. A lot of the species in here are interesting ideas, just ripe for expanding. This is a setting that I wish wasn't forgotten, to be blunt. But it is, and I kind of have to live with that. Ah, come on! Ugh!
Double smack.
Interesting. I'd love to hear it. Honestly. Yeah, let's just get Healing Breeze going. Huh. That could be interesting. Like, it was... and honestly, I'd never liked Kongol as the last of the Gigantos. And it kind of would make sense for there to be a Giganto trained by a Albert when there was one trained by Dole.
Double smack.
All right, less than 1,400 left. Yeah. I honestly, okay. In all honesty, I kind of hate the last of my kind
Double smack.
story trope in general. I'm kind of over it at this point, if I'm honest. Yeah.
Double smack.
I just, yeah. Like I said, I'm just completely over the I'm the last of my kind thing. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense to me too.
Double smack.
And it's not like the Japanese don't farm other things for reference. So okay, and now he's howling. Howling, which means we're all stunned. Crap. I think this will get us all up. It's a magic attack, so I don't know. Unless it kills one of us, in which case, oof. It does not. It gets all of us up. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely a we need the healing breeze now. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Yeah. Honestly, it's not even a hatred of The Last of Us itself. I'm just sick of hearing about it every time I turn around. Every time, Sony is remastering an old game, it's The Last of Us. I have heard that so many times that I'm sick of it. Remaster something else, for the love of God. You have like 4,000 other IPs you can frickin' remaster, Sony. Including several that fans have been clamoring for years at this point. Yeah, exactly. Remaster Gravity Rush. Sly Cooper. What else? The Jak and Daxters. Port that forward. I mean, granted, yeah, we got the PS3 versions, but I mean, frickin' Kingdom Hearts, it's got an upgraded port up. Do that. Stop, seriously, stop frickin' kowtowing to an asshole who doesn't deserve it. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I do not think Neil Kutzman, or whatever the fuck his name is, Neil Druckmann deserves that much credit. Yeah, and a lot of companies, like seriously, like you come out with something like a remaster of that now, you will make bank, especially if you start actually frickin' and properly doing this. Hey, nice! He's Maru got Hammer Spin and Congo got Inferno. Nice. I didn't think we were that close. I thought it was 24 for Congo to get Inferno. Huh. So Hashel to 20, Albert to 21. Alright. There we go. Well, we'll definitely be switching to Inferno. That's for damn sure. Kamui, don't die. I may be contradicting myself, but I cannot leave this like that. White Silver Dragon, please save Kamui. I do love Shauna. Kamui? Kamui is becoming himself again. Kamui! I'm glad. The White Silver Dragon healed the savage soul that changed Kamui. Teo, go back to Fa and show her you're fine. Kamui can go back with him, can't he? It seems he's not going to harm people anymore. Fine, if anything happens, I'll take responsibility. Yeah. I kind of like that. I kind of like that too. Although Dart I always saw Dart as like not really hiding anything. He just kind of wears everything on his sleeve. But yeah. It will be the best for Teo and Fa. Teo, let's go home. Everybody's worried about you. Okay. Thank you, miss. What's funny is I don't think Dart really thinks of it like that. I don't know. Dart doesn't strike me as the kind of person who would think like that, you know? But for now, let's go ahead and check our additions. 35. Wow. 70. Oh, she is so close. She's so close to mastering that. Oh my god. It also sucks that she's going to be out of the party for a while. Or not a while, but like a little bit. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. We have started using Inferno. And I do like that I'm so close to level 3 Madness Hero. 4 away now. I don't know. I don't know. It could be interesting because it could be either or. It could have been that that Dole forged it for him, which I think would make the most sense. Or it could be that it was just something that was always in the home of Giganto. Thank you. To be fair, I also have 20 years of practice. So that's a thing. There is one addition I suck at, and one that I absolutely hate the timing of. But we gotta wait until Hashel is 26 before I get there. Moonstrike's your hated one. I can understand that, because Moonstrike is pretty bad. Yes, the hammer. You knew exactly where I was going. As soon as I said Hashel 26, yeah. Yeah, you were like, yep, I know where he's going. What's up? Please go ahead. I remember I have an important errand to do. Hey, wait! I'll catch up with you soon. Look for Lloyd in the meantime. She's mysterious, as always. Yeah. Yeah, it's... That is exactly what trips me up, too. Maru? I now remember I have an important errand, too. You're not going to tell us the reason either, Maru? I'm just visiting my parents, that's all. That's all? You should have said so. I will miss you, Maru. I'll be back soon. See ya. It's typical of Maru. Let's move on. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter who I have in the party, but yeah. So yeah, this entire... the entire first half of this disc, unless you do the optional battle with Kamui, is all cutscene. Ooh, your favorite... You like the Crystal Palace. Huh, interesting. So... I think we can just go here and immediately get on with it. It is said that the divine tree that lives in our heart and the last fruit have been protected from evil by the signets created by the ancient Winglies. The legend goes, when the signet is broken, the end of the world approaches. Just like the last fruit, we humans are one of the fruits given life by the divine tree. For the end of the world to be a mere legend, we must remove evil from our hearts and live in honesty. It is our mission as children of the divine tree. Yeah. About that. Oh. Part 1, story and lots of foreshadowing. Plot 2, disc 2, plot thickens and backtracking. Yeah, that's true. Part 3, hope you like movies and filler and a stupid boss that should have been optional. I'm interested to know which boss you're referring to on that one. And first part makes no sense. Then a DMV quest is to end the end. Oh, in the Forbidden Land, the Grand Jewel. Cool. Oh, fuck, yeah. That boss is a triple negative. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I hate that boss fight. Oh god, I'd probably still give him a triple negative, even with the frickin', even with him being optional. Ugh. Hell, I'm giving a double negative to the other fucking fight in that thing, the one that actually is optional. A divine tree. I've never heard of it. We still don't know what the objectives are for Lloyd. Any information could be helpful. Oh, you must be travelers. Welcome to Leningrad. My name is Bishop Dill. I serve the divine tree. I'm Dart. This drawing is what you're talking about? Yes, it is. The divine tree. But this is what we imagine. Nobody has seen the real tree. Nonetheless, we believe in the divine tree. It is the source of life in harmony. Would you like to know more about the divine tree? Yes, please. Because we can't advance the story without this cutscene.
The divine tree is the tree of life. All life comes from this divine tree. In the beginning, nothingness filled the world. Then the Creator Soa descended from the sky. And his followers created the world. In the end, Soa sowed a seed on the earth. The seed soon grew to be a great tree. The great tree bore 108 fruits, and various life forms arose from the ripened fruits. Thus, 108 forms of life were created to fill the world with life. The divine tree completed its role, but the story says it is still protected by the signet of Soa.
I don't know why, but I unironically love the way he says, it is still protected by the signet of Soa. It's like this. The world was established with a fate determined by Soa. God's tree, sown by Soa, is the divine tree. If you would like to find out more about this, you can go to the National Library. Is that the Milceziu National Library? I can step into the treasury of knowledge. I wonder if I'm capable of receiving all this incredible luck and still remain calm. No, I cannot. The treasure of knowledge is shining and calling me. Albert, are you okay? Let's go. That's Tony Todd? It doesn't say. Hey, on the wiki. I'll have to pay attention to the ending credits then. Oh! No, actually, if Noish is shares a voice actor, that's not him. This is the one voiced by Tony Todd. If it's any of them. Who are you people? Do you realize that you are talking to Librarian Ute? No, sorry. So, what do you want? Have you interrupted my ceremony for no reason? I don't like stubborn old guys, because I want to be an adorable old guy. Did you say something? Please wait. We were told by Bishop Dill that there is a wonderful library here. If you want, you can just go to the library. Oh wait, I locked the door when I left. So could you open the door? I would love the opportunity to touch such treasure of intelligence. Alright, stop looking at me like that. I appreciate it. I'll let you in now. If there's two things Albert will look at with extreme lust in his eyes, it's knowledge, it's Emil and lust and knowledge. That's what he lusts at. He's such a haughty old guy. Don't say that. We have to do what we can until Lloyd shows up. That's true. He used a dragon and a dragoon in Serdio and in Timberoa. He obtained the cooperation of a Wingley. We don't know what he will do here. Well, he might end up having sex with one of the Sacred Sisters. Alright, so Tomahawk, Spear of Terror, Diamond Claw, which we already got, Breastplate, Master's Vest, Soul Headband. We already have the Jewel Crown. We'll get the Stardust Boots. And here's the other 10,000 equip. Armor of Legend, which will frickin' massively increase your physical defense as well. It's basically the Legend Cask, but for physical attacks. Alright, there we go. Oh, man. Okay, if we come in here... This is incredible. This is the knowledge source of endiness. Go look for anything you want. The entire wall is filled with books. Maybe we can find out something about virages and the moon that never sets. Doesn't looking at these things all the time have an effect on you? It's made me wise. Kongo feels dizzy. Gigantos lose to books. I unironically love that line. I know it's so dumb because it's a Kongo dumb joke, but I kind of like that Kongo is the one who basically says, "Oh yeah, no, I'm not that illiterate." Yeah. Yeah. Because the joke is supposed to be, oh, haha, he's illiterate or whatever. But I unironically love that he's smart enough to recognize that he's not smart. And at the same time, it's kind of one of those, like he understands himself, which I actually kind of unironically like. Yeah, he knows he can win in battle. He's battle smart, not book smart, which I actually kind of appreciate. Here is something about dragons. It also talks about dragoons too. We can say that the Serdian War was started from the dragoon spirit that was brought by Lloyd. Let's split up and look. Let's just do it. I guess I have to use my brain for the first time in a long time. Can Kongo read human words? If Rose were here, she would tell us a lot. They will be back when they finish with their errands. We have to do what we can for now. Just picked up Dragon Campaign for Dummies. It's about Winglies, I guess. Yes, you guess. Kongo cannot read human characters. Kongo looks pictures. Let me read it. Winglies are people with wings of light who employ magical power. They had their glory 11,000 years ago and had enormous magical power that could float colossal cities. City floats. Yes, it's unimaginable in the current world. They became extinct after the war with humans who were seeking their liberation. But Lennis, who was a Wingly, was alive. Besides, us Dragoons are supposed to be only a legend. A legend does not necessarily tell the truth. Take a look at this picture. Humans and dragons. No, Dragoons and dragons. And what is this? Farage manipulated by Winglies. I think he is, but if I may be so bold, Raxor, I would rather Kongol in the party than Kimari. Hurry. Sorry you hornless jackass from an overrated game. Shauna, did you find out something? This book is talking about divine moon objects, but they are just divine objects from a legend to begin with. There are no details. If we can find out the meaning of the divine moon objects, we think we can find out what Lloyd wants. Okay, let me read the part I found. After the Dragon campaign, humans controlled the continent of Endiness and divided the continent into 4, and established 3 new countries. To the east, Serdio; to the south, Tiberoa; to the north, Milcesio; and to the west of the continent, the untouched land, the Death Frontier. Each country shared 3 divine objects inherited from the Winglies as proof of their alliance. The divine moon objects were said to conceal magical power. However, their usage is unknown. His mystery must be hidden in there. I will look into it more. This book talks about the Dragoons. The Dragoons from legend? Yes, it is. The heroes of the Dragon campaign. According to this, we are the first new Dragoons to come along since that time. Maybe. Dragoons are to be called when history requires them. When history requires them? Is that now? I mean, I would imagine so. Lavitz was a Dragoon, and Graham, Dole, and Lennis too. Ooh, were their deaths necessary? I would argue not Lavitz's, not really, but that is what only history can tell. I, of course, don't know. However, it all started out from the Dragoon spirit that Lloyd brought. If Lloyd is a part of history that is necessary, then our journey seems to be dragged along by his fate. In spite of the fact that they were humans, the 7 heroes who led the Dragon campaign to victory 11,000 years ago crossed the sky and cast spells. After they fulfilled their roles, they vanished with the Dragoon spirits. It's as if it were some unavoidable fate. This legend seems to be telling us about that after this journey, we will vanish. This is a marvelous place. It seems all the wisdom that humans can possibly know is here. I am reading a book on politics now. This is very... can you do politics after we take care of Lloyd? I kind of agree with that. It's like, look, we all know you want to form a political relationship by having all of the sex with Princess Emil, but can you frickin' put your dick away and focus, Albert? Come on. Yes, indeed. Now, let me read the portion that talks about dragons. According to this, dragons are the second most powerful species of all 107 creatures given life by the divine tree. Their attacks and life power overwhelm others. However, the creator Soa created a balance by reducing the dragon's intelligence. Therefore, they were to be controlled by humans with their wisdom. During the Dragon Campaign 11,000 years ago, they had fierce battles against Virages manipulated by Winglies and couldn't avoid being annihilated. But they weren't annihilated like the book says. True, and again, they are ruled by the Dragoons. I'll look for more. And then when you talk to everybody, it led to the Dragon Campaign. What do you need? Are you acting superior again? Of course, I am superior. Ugh. I prefer being a hit with girls over feeling superior. I don't care about those things. It seems you are interested in the Dragon Campaign. Winglies, Divine Moon Objects, Dragons, and Dragoons. These all had something to do with the Dragon Campaign. Then Lloyd has something to do with the Dragon Campaign? The Dragon Campaign is my specialty. Maybe I can be of assistance. Tell me. We only know fragments. I see. This is the legend of the Dragon Campaign that I know.
There were 7 Dragoon warriors in the legend of the Dragon Campaign.
That does sound like Tony Todd.
Dragoons, reputed to be the incarnation of dragons. With dragons at their side, the Dragoons fought boldly. However, in the age when the legend was reality, the Winglies dominated all, even the gods. The gods answered to dictator Melbu Frama's prayers and granted him ultimate power. But the power was abused. The earth of Saint Imperial Gloriano was scorched by the gods' fire and became ashen. The anger and sadness of the people was fuel for the Dragoons' cause. Then at last they freed the gods. Without the gods' power, the Winglies perished, and our age, the human age, began. Thereafter, the gods floated in the sky. For 11,000 years, they have been looking over the world as the moon that never sets.
Not entirely wrong, admittedly. That is the story. Did you find out something related to Lloyd? No, unfortunately. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. You are already here, so you might as well check the reference room upstairs. Are there more books? No, it contains the historical material of Milceziu. For other people, it may seem to be mere trash. However, for our country, they are all historical objects. There is something left by the Black Monster that brought an inferno down on this country. The Black Monster? It has already been 18 years. It is surprising a young man like you knows about it. I was born in Neat. God, you are a survivor from the village? That's how Ute he avoids the negative, by the way. He is actually shocked that Heard is a survivor. Beginning and ending of the Dragon campaign. It is a wall painting with the theme of the Dragon campaign. Depiction of Dragoons. These are Dragoons during the Dragon campaign. It seems to be a painting of the Divine Tree. Stone plate of people with wings. It must be about winglies. Relics from Neat, the tragic village. The St. Luvia? I've seen this somewhere. The St. Luvia is what the Phantom Ship was before it became the Phantom Ship, by the way. This is the stained glass of the church in Neat. Do you remember seeing this? Yes, faintly, but I do remember. It was really a monster. These are the only things that survived the Black Flame. Do you know anything about what happened to Neat back then? Any survivors, or... I know only one. Who is that? The second sacred sister of Milcesiu, Sister Luana. No. He didn't know Luana in his youth. It seems you don't know her. However, I can tell you a little bit about the Black Monster. There is a legend about the Black Monster and the Moonchild. Would you like to hear it? Yes, please. Because it will advance the story. It is ironic, but... the people who visit the church in Neat pray for their own happiness by looking at this stained glass, which shows the legend of the Black Monster and the Moonchild.
Why did the gods create him? The Black Monster. He appears in various legends as a demon who rebels against and devours the gods. An evil plague that rejects peace in the world. The god that is the moon that never sets. The moon that never sets glows red every 108 years. It is a sign that a herald will be sent to Earth. The herald is known to us as the Moonchild. The legend says the Moonchild revives the gods on Earth and purifies the world. The Black Monster abhors, hates, and despises it, and kills the Moonchild. This sad karma is endless. This god stays forever in the sky, and the world is in never-ending chaos.
Meanwhile, in Neat... So yeah, I'm going to give the Dragon campaign CG scene that we saw there a positive. I'm not going to give one to the Black Monster one, because I don't think it's that great. So, nothing has changed. Am I hesitating? It's silly. The one thing I don't like is that Rose can't collect the Stardust that's right there. All she can do is go up here. Mother, I'm back. Mother, it's been a while since the tragic day I lost my sight. I am able to see today thanks to the love of many people like Seti here. May the divine tree bless all the victims of the tragedy. Who is it? I didn't mean to surprise you. You are? Just a traveler. Please don't be alarmed. To be fair, that is their appropriate reaction. There are people of Neat and my mother sleeping here. Are you here to visit the grave too? I guess so. Then you know about Neat? Yeah. She heard about it from Dirt. Neat 18 years ago. That looks suspicious. The black monster's outline looks suspicious. I'm sure it's nothing. Where is Princess Luvia? I will never tell you. I can't see. Mom, I'm scared. Don't come here. Where is Princess Luvia? Where did you hide the Moonchild? We don't know. What kind of spitefulness do you have toward our village? Do you want to die with your daughter? Mom, I'm scared. Princess Luvia left for the sea. This must be enough to satisfy you. Now leave this village. The chance to eliminate the Moonchild comes only once every 108 years. It is the time of birth when the moon glows a blood color. The newly born Moonchild has a magic power. That magic power changes everything around it into an evangelist for the god, a servant to help prepare for the descending of the god. My objectives will not be satisfied until I kill every single person who was present as the Moonchild passed through. Answer me. It's hot. It's burning. It was a miracle that I survived. I see. Then you were blinded back then? Yes, however, the god imparted me with something else. Sister Luana can see people's souls. But she can feel their pain too. Because of this, Sister Luana has suffered. Now I can appreciate this power that I have because it allows me to heal the pain in people's hearts. If you need to heal the pain in your heart, please tell me. I can help you. That's not necessary. By the way, are you done? Yes, I will be going back to Leningrad soon. May I join you? Even if you are with knights, the forest is filled with dangerous monsters. I can protect you from them. I see. Then I'll ask you to come with us. And then we get this reveal. At the home of Maru. It's been a long time. I wonder if everybody is doing all right. I wonder if they feel lonely without me. Boof! Whoa! Hey, watch out! Who is this coming through the boundary? Who are you, not knowing me? Huh? Maru? Is that you, Maru? Guaraha? A character that Blue Wolf has never liked, but has never felt was negative worthy. I do not like Guaraha. I find him to be a bit of a dick. And the fact that apparently this guy is supposed to be Maru's fiance is just, what the fuck? Oh, by the way, it's optional to find out about that, by the way. Long time no see. You look great. Do you think I am really great? How could you leave without telling me? Where have you been? Hey, I came all the way back here. You don't need to yell at me. Aren't you happy to see me? I'm very happy to see you. But leaving the forest is our taboo. You left the forest, so I don't know if everybody else in the forest will forgive you, Maru. Who cares about taboos? Everybody in this forest? And the humans outside? Both of us are living in the same world. How come we have to draw a line and lock ourselves in like this? That's what I want to know. I've been living in this forest forever. I wish I knew. I'm going to ask the ancestor. I won't ask you anymore. That's another thing that always bugged me. We were talking about about Hongol being the last of the Gigantos. The Winglies are locking themselves in this forest. And this is the only one. How the hell have the Winglies survived to this age? I get the idea it's supposed to be Winglies probably can live for a while, but like, huh? I mean, granted, they can stop time for themselves, so maybe that's part of why, but, Mom! Oops! It seems I'm not that welcome. Yeah, that seems to be the logic that it's operating on. But I actually would love it if there was more than one forest of the Winglies. Like there was a secret forest in Serdio, one in Timbaroa, one in well, there is technically one in the Death Frontier. Here. But basically I would want there to be at least like 7 or 8 villages, right? But yeah, it's Maru. Maru is back. This is my home. I can come home at any time. Such selfishness is not tolerated. There is no place to come home to, Maru. But that's true. Oh, God, these two. Oh God. Okay. I guess we are technically introduced to the Bartle brothers before. And before we're introduced to the fucking cunt. And so, let's get this out of the way. I hate the Bartle brothers. They suck. Huck. They are irritating. Hating. Like, from a storytelling perspective, in my blunt opinion, they make no sense. They make less than no sense. And I'm actually going to up their negatives from last time. I gave them 2 last time. I'm giving them a full 3. Because the more I think about these two, the more they piss me off. They literally just exist to be assholes to Maru, who the older one is just going is literally going to be is basically going to be stop being an antagonist to us in a fucking cutscene, and younger Bartle here is going to die in a cutscene. Spoilers. That's it. That's their entire contribution to the plot. Yeah. No. Just no. Now, oh, you know what? I didn't really comment on Kamui. Do I want to give Kamui, the healing of Kamui, a negative? You know what? I'm actually got something I want to show off with that. So we'll hold off. We'll hold off on the Kamui thing for now. But what I'll do is I will put it down as a potential just so I remember that it's there and I need to I need to deal with it. Because yeah, there's a specific thing. So yeah, triple negative to the Bartle brothers. Blech. You are the black sheep of the proud Wingleys. How dare you shamelessly come back? I thought you were satisfied with your decadent human life, weren't you? Bartle, are you... what are you talking about? Go back to the humans. And wait there for the moment we destroy the humans. You're... idiots! There are not enough Wingleys in this forest to fucking destroy all of humanity. In case you haven't noticed, humans are kind of a large portion of the fucking planet's population right now. Morons. Ugh. Stop it. Stop it. Ancestor. You left the forest on your own volition. How come you came back? Just wanted to see everybody. Leaving the forest is an unforgivable mortal sin because we're fucking morons. Hans, didn't you know that when you left for the world of humans, as well as that, you could never come back here? Yes, I did, but it's strange. The world is 100 times bigger than this forest. There are, of course, bad humans, but there are many good humans too. You never met them, and you shouldn't hate them. There are people who hate and detest humans just because they are humans, but their number is few. We just want to protect our life, that's all. We want to leave it stagnant because we're fucking idiots. No, this is not building up to another negative, because this is the point of the Wingleys. They're stagnant because they've been scooped up in the fucking forest the whole time. It's one of the reasons why I kind of want to expand upon the Wingleys some more. Because, again, I have to ask the question, what the hell? And what the hell prompted it, you know? Humans have always been afraid of the magic power of Wingleys. The fear eventually turns itself into a need to tyrannize us and take some action, either to subjugate or kill Wingleys. Except they literally have not done that in 11,000 years. And that's what pisses me off about this plot point. It's like, ugh. You're holding on to info that is literally, like, at most, I would argue, 9 to 10,000 years out of date. I mean, for God's sakes, we literally have a human that's going to fall in love with a Wingley, find out he's a Wingley, and not give a shit. That's why we need our own worlds, like this forest, where humans cannot enter. Go back to the other world. Your existence angers the others. I understand. I'll leave. Eve. Maru! Mother! Leave the girl alone. Father, you must be kidding. That's the rule. We're going. Mother, father, it must be hard for you, but you must go back, Maru. Get out of our forest at once. I'm a fucking asshole. Oh, so get the fuck out. I hate the Bartle brothers so fucking much. Especially the younger one. Garha, what are you doing? Quiet. I want to talk between just the two of us. It seems you received a horrible welcome. It's nothing to me. Stop talking tough. Maru, it was just bad timing. Everyone is feeling tense lately. And that's the excuse they give. Oh, everybody's just feeling tense. Fuck off. Ugh. There's tense and then there's and then there's being complete fucking assholes. If the ancestor had been the only one in being an asshole, well, I would have been like, whatever. Ever. I could at least accept that, but no. Hell no. Maru's father, the Bartle brothers, even everybody else just ran away like cowards. It's like, fuck off. Let's have some fucking nuance to this instead of this fucking half-baked bullshit. Is that my fault too? No. Recently the earth is surging. Don't you feel it, Maru? I've been feeling it a little. The animals in the forest are acting savage. This must be the cause, but what is this? Ancestor Bolano said that it is an omen of a dragon coming back to life. And it's not the usual one. Even our ancestors, who had much stronger magic power, couldn't defeat it. What kind of dragon is that? It's the strongest dragon of all, the king of dragons, with several magical eyes. The divine dragon. The divine dragon? The ancestor says that the seal was half dissolved. That's why everybody is nervous. But we have a dragon buster and a dragon block staff, don't we? The sword for killing dragons, the dragon buster, has been lost. Yeah, that's another thing. We Fire Emblem now. Pretty much. The sword for killing dragons, the dragon buster, has been lost. That wasn't me. We know, because it was hidden with the staff in a place that only the ancestor could open. And the talk you wanted between just the two of us is about the dragon? That too, but what I really wanted to tell you is something else. Maru, don't leave me. I want you to be by my side. I can protect you if everybody opposes you. You're kind as always, but if you do, you will be hated as well. I gotta go. Everybody's waiting for me. You have friends. They are all cool. They show me and teach me many things. Ciao! Maru! And this is where I have an actual cool OC that gets inserted there. And this is where we get our first glimpse of the Divine Dragon. What are you going to do? Are you going to pursue that man Lloyd?
Yep.
When you got time, go visit Neat. You cannot change the past, however, you can face it. By facing it, maybe you can find out where you are from and where you want to go. I guess he wasn't a snob. Well, we have to wait for Rose and Maru. Huh? Is anything wrong? No, I just felt a little shiver, that's all. I feel something is wrong. Like I said, lots of cutscenes in this on this disc. Holy crap. Rose! Did you find out anything about Lloyd? No, there was no trace yet. I just happened to meet them. This is Luana and Seti. Huh? Excuse me, but you had some changes in your body recently. What are you talking about? Sister Luana, Sister Seti. Thank you, Sister Luana. Now I can walk outside. How can I thank you? It's fine. That is what we, the Sacred Sisters, are for. I would like to talk to you. Can we go someplace else? You are the renowned sisters of Milcessiu, Sister Luana and Sister Seti. It is my pleasure to meet you. It is a pleasure to meet the heroes who defeated the Sea Dragon in Elisa Bay. It was really lucky to follow her from Neat. Sister Luana, I heard about you from Librarian Ute. Hey, we have something in common. We are survivors of Neat. So you went through that tragedy. Do you remember anything about any survivors or the whereabouts of the Black Monster or anything? What I remember is only the sound of terror. I'm sorry, I don't think I can help you. Understandable. I see, but it's okay. The fact that somebody survived that tragedy means I can have hope that continuing my journey will someday lead to the Black Monster. I'm with you too. Oh, does this mean you went to Neat too, Rose? I told you, I just happened to be there. Sister Luana, what about the health of Mr. Dart? Yes, what do you mean by the unusualness of my body? I see that you people have strong powers, a power that is beyond humans. It seems that the source of your power is in turmoil. Another power that has influence over you is anticipating the liberation nation. That is what I see. Which is funny because the only thing I can think of as to what the hell what the Funkin' Wagner this is alluding to is the final Dragoon spirit. That's it. And that's a little what the fuck, admittedly. That is all I can tell. If it confuses you more, please forgive me. Ah. Oh no, Sister Luana, this is the answer to your question. You may find out the truth about the entity that has influence over you now. War is not in human nature. Humans fight by making themselves enter insanity. It is the same for revenge. This is a tool to amplify the insanity. And this insanity is the source of the power of Dragoons, the Dragon Knight. Someday something will happen, and if you cannot chasten your insanity, I wonder if you will be able to endure it, given the meagerness of your spirit. Dart? I'm fine. And then we get another CG scene. Disc 3 is where they put all of these damn things. There was only 2 on disc 1. There was only 2 in disc 2, And then this one is just like, oh, we gotta make up for that. If you're paying attention, this is like the fourth. This is the fourth CG scene. Fifth CG scene we've had. And yes, most of them are of the Divine Dragon. Anger or animosity towards humans or all things. Hey, buddies! Oh my god, could it be? The arrival of the one who glares through 7 diabolical eyes, and who crosses the sky with 7 wings. It's trouble. It's the King of Dragons, the Divine Dragon. The legend was true. The King of Dragons, sealed by the long-gone Winglies, rests in the ground of Milceziu. Once it awakens again, it shall bring terror to the world. Again, we are facing a dragon. What are you people? We are the Dragoons. We are the Dragon Knights who have the power to rule dragons. Dragoons, the legendary Dragon Knights. That is the reason why I feel a strong power in you. But why did the Dragoons come to this country? Is it because of that dragon? No, we're here to pursue a man. He's a sneaky, dangerous man, even for those with the strength of us Dragoons. What did that man do? He engaged in secret maneuvers during the Serdian War and formed a conspiracy for a coup d'etat in Teboroa. He is going to bring evil to Milceziu. Oh, is that the dragon? Please see Queen Teresa. It seems that we need the power of you Dragoons. So now we have our full party again. And now we come to the point where I'm going to be putting more negatives on the board. Oh my god. And some are going to find my negatives somewhat well, at least one of my negatives petty. And I'm just going to go ahead and say that. Oh? What did you name your character? Comrade G. Okay, that's actually funny. So in that chest we have a Holy Ankh, which is the same as the Angel, has the same effect as the Angel robe, by the way. Anyone who wears it has a chance to be revived, which is cool. So, what I am telling you is that whatever the monster is, with the force of the Holy Knights, nothing can stand against us. Have you seen the monster? According to the briefing by my man, it is bigger than a cloud and faster than our horses. It's impossible for such a creature to exist. Where does your confidence come from? It is impossible for such a creature to exist. You idiot! Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce you to my most hated fucking character in this entire game. A character that I despise so much that 13-1 Hope is looking at my hatred of this bitch and going, dude, I thought I was hated. Whoops. No, I didn't want Citra. No! Did not want Citra. Citra open. Damn it. Ugh. Alright, let's explain myself here. Because Miranda is going to jump the negatives up quite a bit. In fact, I'm probably going to be giving Miranda, like, well, you know what? No, there is no probably. Miranda is going to top my negatives. Purely because I can think of so many scenes that I'm just going to go ahead and be blunt with you, are just gonna be are just god awful because I fucking hate them. Miranda is honestly okay, Wink is awesome. I will say I will give that up, Beer Jesus. Wink is awesome. But Miranda might be my most hated character in all of fucking fiction. And I mean that sincerely. I have always despised this character. Yeah, she's the Valley Girl, but she's not even like a well-written Valley Girl. She is literally the Valley Girl whose bitchiness the narrative bends over backwards to try and justify. But that only creates giant frickin' plot holes that make her look like a frickin' jackass. And it's even further. Yes! Yeah, Exactly! It's that kind of bullshit! Bullshit. And I absolutely fucking despise her for it. Alright. I legitimately think that what's about to happen should have been more like Eris from frickin' FF7 Heaven than what it's actually going to be. Hey, because I think that just would have worked better. But no! Instead we need this bitch. We are introduced to her for smacking her knight here, right? Okay. Now, on the surface of it, you might say, well, he was spouting some pretty stupid fucking shit. But that's what I mean when I say that the narrative bends over backward for her. The knight has to say something that's so incredibly stupid, you have to wonder how the hell this dude became the commander of the knights. It's in the first place. And she acts like a complete bitch. And spoilers, she will not stop being that much of a bitch for the entire rest of the game. With one exception. She will have a softer side once. Yeah, I cannot stand her. I cannot stand her in the fucking slightest. Talking about the enemy based on mere assumptions. Are you going to expose your men to such danger? You are dismissed, Commander of the Knights. She even fucking poses like, yep, I'm hot shit. Like, fuck. Ugh. Calm down, Miranda. You are in front of guests. Luana, Seti, I'm glad to see you come back safe. You never changed, Miranda. Sister Miranda. He doesn't understand the current condition, and you don't understand what common fucking decency is. It sounds like you're agreeing with me, just not to the same extent, Pure Jesus. Who are these people? I brought them in order to save Milcesio from the intruder. You said to save? If we do not take action, it will attack us again, and next time, it might attack us directly. Oh, so you've got an even more personal reason for hating her. Damn! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay, yeah. Oof. Yikes. That's crazy. Do you know anything about the monster? It is the divine dragon, awakened from his long rest. No wonder he is cranky. Yeah, sadly, people like that. I'm not even gonna go gender. It can be any gender. It can be like this. Yeah, people like that, they don't really change. They say they changed, but nope. They are still the same fucking twat waffles they always were. The Divine Dragon? You are talking about the monster sealed in the Mountain of Mortal Dragon. Yes, the King of Dragons, sealed in by the ancient Winkleys. The Divine Dragon came back to life. Are you sure of that? Please relax, Miranda. You said you will save this country. Is it possible for us humans to defeat a dragon? We don't know yet. However, we might be able to stop it. What confidence you have. We are the Dragon Knights who rule dragons, the Dragoons. There is nobody but us who can stand up to him. Miranda will save this country by leaving. Ouch. Are you saying you are the heroes from the Dragon campaign, the Dragoons? I was surprised too. However, I don't see any falsehood in their heart. It means, may we request your help in vanquishing the Divine Dragon? You are free to ask. In either case, we have to meet him. But we have a favor to ask, Your Majesty. There's one thing we need in order to cross swords with the Divine Dragon. It is said that Winglies made 2 weapons in ancient times to fight against Dragoons. One is the sword to kill dragons, namely the Dragon Buster. What? How do you know about that, Rose? Oops, I didn't say anything. Wait a second, isn't that the sword? Yeah, it is. It's the sword that bastard used to kill Lavitz. I'll never forget. Well, it's more like, alright, Maru, you're busted. Take us to your Smurf village now. Therefore, we have no choice but to count on the other weapon. What could that be? The Dragon Block Staff. As the name implies, it is a magic staff to block the power of dragons. And where is the Dragon Block Staff? I was going to ask you, actually, but it seems that one of us knew about it. Maru? But what are you talking about? Do you know about it? Please tell us, for the sake of this country. Why are you hesitating? Okay. Hey, I'll tell you guys, alright? I think it's in the Forest of the Winglies. The Forest of the Winglies? Where the heck is that? It's in the northern part of the Evergreen Forest. If so, are you saying that Winglies still live? Uh-huh. It seems that the myth of fairies in the Evergreen Forest area was true. Queen Teresa, I am heading to the Forest of Winglies with these people in order to borrow the Dragon Block Staff. Yeah, that is the other thing I have to question too. That's actually one of the few plot holes. That is actually one of the few plot holes of this thing. Are you coming too? Of course, the problems are too big to just leave to you. Ew. Besides, I want to see how far you Dragoons can go, if you really have the power as described in the legend. Yeah, that's why I questioned how long Winglies live. Because if Lloyd's been alive for a few hundred years, that would actually explain why he's never, why nobody really knows about him, Oh, yeah, I guess spoilers, Lloyd is a Wingly. I mean, they kind of hinted at it with the whole thing of, yada yada yada. Yeah, I could see that. I beg you people, please save Milcesia from the Divine Dragon. Now we are heading to the Forest of Winglies. No time for procrastination. Uh-huh. Except now we have to add 3 more story negatives to the board. I hate this so much. Please wait, I don't see Shauna. Where did she go? What timing? Let's go look for her. We have no time to waste. You know, I kind of wish that was all it was, as Shauna just really badly had to use the bathroom. But no, no. Instead, it's something much, much, much stupider. Yeah, she would admit it, too. That's the other thing. If all she had to do was just go race off to the bathroom, she'd frickin' say it. Shauna, are you alright? Where am I? When did I come here? What happened? I don't know, but what that took me? Miranda, what is this room for? The castle used to be a fort for Winglies. I heard that this room used to be a chamber for a ceremony to seal something, but it was more than 10,000 years ago. Isn't it the reason the Divine Dragon made a raid on the Crystal Palace? In other words, he is trying to work off his hatred against Winglies. Why did you come here alone? Were you called again, like the time with the Virage? No, it was different this time. I woke up and I was here. I feel hot. It's gone. My... I am about to rip this a new asshole. And I'm gonna do it even worse than I did last time. Because the more I think about this, is like that right there just kind of cemented it. It just cemented it for me. I'll put it after. Yeah, pretty much. That's actually what I'm going to show off. I'm actually going to show off the entire Kamui side quest as if you have Miranda in the party when you go do it. So that actually will be done tomorrow because I need to get the other file caught up with this point. What's this? I cannot manage it anymore. I don't feel the power of the white silver dragon. You're a Dragoon too? Me? Yeah, that's what the audience should be fucking saying right now. Dragoon spirits manipulate fate. I'm sorry, were you and Shirley bitch slapping each other? Other during the Dragon campaign, Rose? Because, as if not, this is fucking stupid. Stupid. And no, for the record, your relationship with Shauna is closer to your relationship with Shirley than this fucking cunt. Ugh. I can no longer... Ugh. Shauna... Hey, what is going on? What is this stone? We just fucking told you! Ugh, whatever. I passed out. Are you alright? Yes, but I don't think I can go with you anymore. There's nothing you can do in your condition. I knew it. From the day I looked at the moon and Fernie, I was sure this would happen to me. Ugh. We will be back as soon as we defeat the Divine Dragon, so wait for me until then. Line up! I will work hard for you, Shauna. Kongol too. It won't be long. Dart will be back with you soon, Shauna. Don't worry. I'm accustomed to waiting, but thanks, everyone. Miranda, please take care of the rest. I know. Why do we just immediately fucking trust her? Yeah, no. Triple negative for her losing the spirit. Triple negative for it to going to Miranda. Because even from just a storytelling perspective, that is weak. That is super fucking weak. No it's unceremonious, it doesn't work, and it's just lame. It's lame. Ugh. So we just boot Shauna the fuck out of the party for no reason. I seriously don't know why people fucking hated Shauna. I really don't. I have actually heard about Shauna hate, and it's like, what? I don't even know. But I think that's where we're going to break for now, because tomorrow I want to go ahead and have the... Oh, I don't have any healing breezes. I'm going to go fix that before I finish. The problem here with this is... Whoops. The problem is we just got introduced to Miranda. If we didn't get introduced to her literally in the previous fucking scene, I probably would have been a lot more okay with this. And I mean that sincerely. Like, I probably would not have been even remotely worried about... I wouldn't even say anything. For one simple reason. It's fine, right? It's whatever. Okay, so I mean, I don't like Miranda, and I'll still, boot her to the fucking curb. But, you know what? Okay, you know what? If they did it properly, I could at least kind of go with it. But, no, it's literally because Shauna needs to be removed from... It needs to be removed from the party. We tell her to... We basically tell her to go fuck herself. What? Huh? And that's the other problem, too. Ew. It makes no sense. They literally have it where... How do I even explain this? Again, every other time the Dragoon spirit has changed hands, and will ever, with like one exception, there was at least something that the previous holder got as kind of a final moment, right? But no, in this one, it's yeah, no, Shauna just suddenly has a headache and now out of here. Okay, Rose or Shauna is hotter. Ooh. That's, I would actually have to think about that one. And we are ZOA. Also, welcome to my stream. You are the third first-time chatter I have had today. Apparently, Raxor. You caught me at kind of the weirdest time because I'm about to wrap up here. But I guess if I had to put a stamp on it, I would probably say... I would probably say... I would say they're both equally hot for different reasons. I kind of like the no-nonsense, like, you know, the tough woman act with Rose. But I also kind of like the gentle, you know, the gentle nature of Shauna as well. So... both. My answer is both. I can't decide. I'm sorry. I'm terrible. If I wanted to be a real big jackass, I'd say Maru, but that's beside the point. Anyways. But yeah. I've got some off-screen stuff to go deal with. So, tomorrow at 9 a.m., hopefully actually at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time this time, I will be back, and we will go ahead and we will head to the Forest of the Winglies to go see if we can't get the Dragon Block staff and deal with the worst boss in the entire fucking game. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Take care.